spent with you till the sky's turning blue. I'll see you on the other side. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this high alive tonight? I'll see you in another life. Do it all again sometime. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. A bittersweet goodbye. Bittersweet goodbye. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. True, your loving gets me here. Honey, you got that something. There's something that is real, that is real. That is real. That is real. That is real.
Well, everybody, it is time for the women's final here at the HOP London Padel Open of 2024, an FIP Rise event, and we are going to be getting underway fairly imminently with Marie Montesi and Lucia Perez against Maria Ferreira and Eugenia Guimet. Those are going to be the four players battling it out for the win here at the Padel Hub. It's been a fantastic 2 days of competition, whittling down all of the entrants who came here to London, and now we are just left with 4 competitors. So here come the players. They're going to be making their way to the court in a couple of seconds' time. Marie Montesi and Lucia Perez. Making their way onto the court. 1 in 2 sets in their semi-final. And they are the number 3 seeds coming into this competition. And facing them, Maria Ferreira and Eugenia Guimet. First FIP Rise final for Maria Ferreira, who's in the orange skirt on the right-hand side. And after a long 2 days, including very late at night last night, the games really ran late, but now it's all about these final best of 3. My name is Jack Nichols. I'm joined in commentary by Chris Stamford. And Chris, we're all looking forward to this final, and a few different rules as well for the final.
So yeah, we've got a bit of a change up now with the final, that the ladies and the gents both in the final can run out. So we have out-of-court play, which makes for really good, exciting paddle. So going to look forward to the change up a bit more selective with your smashes and a bit of change up with your tactics. But you can see the ladies are all relaxed, dancing, pretty much celebrating just being in the final. So really looking forward for this one. Like you said, it's been a good build-up of 2 good days of long, hard, grinding paddle. So awesome stuff.
So before we get underway here, let's have a little catch-up with Sandy from the paddle school, because paddle is a sport that is, everyone's aware really starting to grow in the UK.
I'm now joined by Sandy Farquharson, who is a very familiar face to anyone who plays paddle in the UK because of all you're doing to help grow the sport. What's it been like for you at the tournament and the standard of paddle that you've seen?
I mean, it's great to have more and more of these international tournaments. Unfortunately, in the past, we've not had loads of them. So this is great for British players to get a feeling of what it's like to play international players, the ones that come across. So it's a great learning experience for a lot of the British players.
And you're so involved with the growth of paddle. What do you think the UK needs to do to take it to that next step?
It's funny, in the UK, everyone is bubbling with excitement in the paddle. Oh, it's everywhere. But we're still at only 450 courts compared to 4,000 courts, which quite a few of the European countries have. So we've got a really, really long way to go in terms of number of courts, number of coaches, proper clubs. There's work to be done, definitely.
So we are just hitting up here before the Montesi Pereira Guimet final. The two on court at centre court, all the focus here now. Earlier on today in the semi-finals, they were concurrent games on either side. Both Montesi and Perez, who are on the far side of the court as we look at it, both have won a FIP Rise competition this year. Montesi winning in Egypt, Perez winning in Dubai. But for Pereira and Guimet, neither of them have won a FIP Rise contest before. Guimet made it to the final in Biella in Italy, in the foothills of the Italian Alps, but lost in the final there. But Pereira has not progressed to the final before. But having said that, she's 19 years of age, so she's not had a huge amount of opportunities to make it to the final. Let's catch up with some of the other female players from earlier on this weekend.
And guys, you've been doing amazingly, but what would it feel to win this competition?
I'll go first. You want to go first? Go first.
Well, I never win FIP, but our team think match by match. We play in our match different, but win a FIP Rise with my partner Raluca, it was brilliant.
I think, me same. I think it would be amazing to win a tournament together. I also think that now we're playing so much better than 6 months ago because we're growing as a team. So it would be our moment to win a tournament. We have a good chance. But like she said, we want to go match by match. You don't want to think ahead so much.
Take it step by step,
exactly.
see what happens.
But
awesome.
we have a good chance.
Yeah,
I think.
Well, good luck. We can't wait to see you out there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
So fascinating to hear there from some of the other competitors that we've had over the course of the weekend. We're just watching Maria Ferreira here knock up the 19-year-old, born in Villangela in Argentina. In fact, two of these players born in Argentina. Maria Montesi born in La Plata, just outside of Buenos Aires. And she competes under the Italian flag, but has both the Italian and the Argentinian flags on the back of her shirt. There's Lucia Perez, who was the calming influence in the earlier semi-final that we saw, Chris.
For sure. It will be interesting to see how they reset. I think it's been a 2-hour break between their matches now. Getting over the high of a win and reaching the final, and then quickly rebooting, resetting on both sides, really. But it's lovely to see them knock up now. I think they already studying each other, but I'm fairly sure they all know each other well. They travel together. They know each other's games inside out.
So just a few more moments and then we will be getting the final underway. And these FIP Rise competitions very much for, well, broadly speaking, for the sort of rising stars of paddle. We'll see it a little bit later in some of the men's competitions as well, but certainly the likes of Maria Ferreira. We're just watching her knock up here, and she's got such a, well, she's really quite noticeable for someone who's just 19.
Oh, true. It's a great platform for people to enter into the professional game. There's different leagues as there are in any other professional sport, really, but by no means a low-ranking professional tournament. It's a wonderful privilege for us here in London and the Hop to host these type of tournaments. So a great platform for these guys to kick on, get some FIP points and some good ranking, as well as a bit of prize money.
Yeah, absolutely. There you can see the setup. There's a couple of Alpine cars there. There's an Alpine simulator as well, who are one of the partners of the tournament. And a good five courts here?
We've got six courts in there.
Yeah, this facility, which is fantastic to see. And also the crowd have made their way here as well to support the women.
And I think it's great for the competitors. I mean, you feed off of people celebrating and enjoying the game with you. Padel is such a lovely, entertaining match, so it's good that there's a bit of a crowd building up. Really nice to see.
So the women make their way for one last final preparation ahead of this final. And now it'll be about calming the nerves in those opening few games, I think.
Truly true. What I would give to be a fly on a wall to just listen into these conversations. How they're keen to start off. I'm sure they talked about their game plans in the locker room. Like I say, these girls travel together. They know each other's game plans in and out, and these weaknesses and strengths. So I'm sure they'll have a game plan. But then it's like you say, it's how good can you stick to them, and how could you change up if they're not working to your favor early on.
How much in Padel are you focused on your opponent rather than, like, are you changing your game plan for the opponent, or is the idea to make the opponent change to your game plan?
I think it's a great question. It comes down to what your strength is, first of all. I think you're trying to work with what you do well and recognizing what your opponents are struggling with and guide towards that. So not changing up everything, because what you do well is what makes you a good player. So you want to stick with those type of things, but if you see a weakness, you want to put your opponents in uncomfortable positions all the time. So it's about spotting patterns, opponents, maybe shots, movements, but then still molding that tactic towards what you are comfortable with and doing well. But as Padel is such an all-round game, they got all their boxes ticked. I don't think we're going to see plenty of obvious glaring weaknesses here. So it's going to come down to these one or two key points, who can play them the best.
Here we go then. It's the Hop London Padel Open final for the women. Maria Montesi and Lucia Perez against Maria Ferreira and Eugenia Guimet. And it will be Eugenia Guimet to get us underway with the serve.
Here we go.
Into the net from Guimet. First point of the final.
Bit of a nervy
goes to
overhead
Montesi and Perez. Guimet and Ferreira unseeded coming into this competition. So to get to the final, already a big achievement. Oh, it's caught Perez out.
Yeah, guessed the wrong corner there. Thought it was going to hit the back glass first and just snuck into the left corner, spinning around.
15-all. Into the net from Freya.
Lob's a bit short. Going to see the smash. Can we run out? Oh, get tied up by the net. Big smash, but you can see getting the smash out is not good enough now. You've got to pick your time right.
Here's a look at it again as Montesi tries to get out the court, but yeah, he's got tangled up.
Big gap in the middle.
Straight down the middle from Guimet.
Lovely bajada.
to get it back over. And we are at the first golden point of the final. So a chance to break.
A couple of mistakes from Ferreira here early on. Ooh.
So break in the first match for Montesi and Perez.
Tough one early on. I mean, you can see it. There was a wonderful smash, one winner, but all the other points pretty much conceded with unforced errors. You just want to settle yourself, get into the point, even if the rallies are long. Just feel your groove, get the ball in the middle of the racket, get your touch going. So obvious nervy start. As you say, she's quite young, hasn't reached the final yet, first final.
And they knocked up for 5 minutes here. They knocked up for about 5 or 10 minutes before that. But the difference to when you're actually in competition is
totally different, totally different.
Montesi smashes into the net.
But unlucky there, was a good serve, set up nicely. That's a good high lob. Oh, that will settle the nerves. Lovely shot there from Ferreira.
Look at this one again. Finding the corner beautifully.
Zaps it in the corner, you're right.
Gumet.
Oh, good reactions.
Montesi keeps it alive, almost gets it around the back again as well. But we're now at love 30.
Oh, they would love nothing than a break back right here.
Yeah.
I think it was love 40.
Love 40, yeah. I apologise. So here we go. 4 break points.
Oh, it's in. Fakes the big smash, push it in the middle, but too easy.
Winner from Montesi.
You've got to pick those fake smashes really carefully. You've got to wait for your opponents to come all the way in before you can push it past them.
Good serve from Perez. Perez just dug it out on the half volley.
Nah, she doesn't miss out this time. Good shot.
Immediate break back for Montesi and Perez. One game all. 1-0 to Montesi and Perez. I'm getting ahead of myself already.
That's one break point save there. They got 2
Yeah.
more. You can hear them talking atrás, atrás, which means your opponents are back.
Oh!
Sneaks over the net.
So we've saved it now to the golden point.
I don't know if the hands go up in apology or celebration. Oh my goodness.
So from 4 break points, they've still got another one here.
They choose to go to the advantage side, the left side of the court. Keeps it nice and low, both sides. Gap in the middle. Test out Ferreira's hands, but she's up to the task. Good lunge. Oh, that's a beautiful shot there. Really trying to focus. Ooh!
Oh, that would have been beautiful from Perez, but it wasn't to be.
Unfortunately, in such a good rally on such a shot.
So
Really good build-up.
They do manage to break back now. 1-1.
A fortune teller, Jack.
No, I just can't count. So, Ferreira to serve. Well, that stays in. It's a good smash.
That could be too hard. Oh, too much
long.
bicep on that one.
Love.
A rare mistake there. Goes for the
smash.
Change up smash. Ends up losing the net. Oh, she gets it. Wonderful get there. Really difficult against defense like that.
How Pereira kept that alive, I do not know. Same for Perez there.
Still going. Oh, beautiful lob. No ways. Oh, an answer away. Wonderful point from all four ladies.
Pereira so close to keeping that one alive.
I love the stare she's giving you. You're firing her up, Jack.
Pereira with the serve.
Great choice to go before the glass there. On her knees, Perez getting that ball out. Oh, couldn't cope with the second one.
The match has really kicked into life, hasn't it?
Oh,
those
truly.
first, that first game, first two games, but now they're getting into the flow, getting settled in.
100%. You feel like you're in the grit of the match right now. Everyone's talking, everyone's pumped.
Ferrer to serve to Perez.
Second serve. Oh, that's a good high lob. Ooh!
Smash into the feet.
Montesi needed the jump there.
40-30. Let's look at it again.
Oh, she reads the smash. She's moving forward, but you need to get over the bounce of the ball. Oh, that's a really good get if that can drop in. Oh,
it's out. 2-1. Ferreira and Guimet move to a 2-1 lead. Still on serve, though.
That's the first hold of the match, though, so
Yeah,
that will settle them in, though.
Absolutely. The final of the Hop London Padel Open. And it is Montesi and Perez who are 1-2 down. They'll be serving in the next game.
And guys, you've been doing amazingly, but what would it feel to win this competition?
I'll go first. You want to go first? Go first.
Well, I never win.
Nuevo CUPRA Born, 100% eléctrico.
So, 2-1 in the final. The women's final. We've still got the men's final to come here a little bit later on, where we will see Antonio Fernandez and Jose Jimenez taking on Eneko Arija and Manuel Vives. But the women's competition is to be won first. And it will be Marie Montesi, the 26-year-old Italian-Argentinian, who will be serving across to her half compatriot.
Good angle there. Oh, she sets up very nicely. Perez, no, she misses out there.
She could see the winner, couldn't she?
Yeah. It was a wonderful play. Unlucky, but they need to keep up to that.
It's long.
That's it, yeah. You don't always get a good miss, but we usually call that a good miss. If you have the right intention, you have the right play, you don't want to miss, but if you miss, you want to miss it that way. Oh, hit the net. First serve.
Second serve now for Montesi.
rocket smash. What an arm.
Look at it again. Nothing Ferreira could do about that.
Nah. Oh, it's good over the left shoulder there. Gives a few options and drops the smash short again. Yeah. Apologizer for the body shot, but good smash, good finish there. Really set up nicely by the lob over the left shoulder. Hard to deal with.
40-15. Unstoppable smash from Ferreira there.
How's the saying go? Dynamite small packages. Beautiful smash.
A really nice rally that. There was a great backhand volley in the middle that Montesi just about managed to get to.
That's a nice deep block there. Zips that ball into the corner. Makes it die. Beautiful forehand volley there in the left corner.
Eugenia Guimet with the winner. And we're on to golden point. Montesi and Perez had 40-15 in this game. Now they're facing a break point. And a break point on a second serve.
True.
But they've won it.
Big serve.
What a second serve that is.
Brave, brave serve. I mean, that ball was so close to the base, to the service line, as well as the glass. Difficult to deal with. But fortune favors the brave.
Montesi doing her best Goran Ivanisevic impression. He always used to go big on his second serves, didn't he?
Paid off this time.
So, 2-2. Service now for Eugenia Guimet. In for Perez. That was long.
That's another goodie.
Guimet's so good at finding that corner.
She is.
And that's long from Montesi. Set it up for the smash.
Dynamite again. And Guimet's also just slowly going on to her business. She's not really phased about anything. She's quietly going on next to the next point, sticking to the basics, doing really well, making her opponents work hard.
Ferreira again with the smash. Well kept alive by Perez, but can't stop the second one.
That is incredible, to kick a ball out on the left side. Amazing power.
40 love now.
Jeez, I would like her to sign up to her gym routine.
Maria Ferreira. And that's wide. That's the game.
Yeah, quick hold there.
So 3-2 up. Maria Ferreira and Eugenia Guimet with the advantage, but it will be Montesi and Perez to serve next. So the final set to resume. Montesi and Perez about to serve. They are trailing at the moment, and it will be Lucia Perez to serve. Serving towards Ferreira. Montesi.
Oh, goes to the sidewall first, misses her line. They still got the net. All four players at the net now, so crucial to aim your volley really good.
Oh,
and she does!
What a shot down the line.
Beautifully done. I mean, maybe 2 inches gap, and she took all of it.
Eugenia Guimet bypassing Perez.
Good dig there. Wonderful lob on the fence.
Guimet.
Oh, she's got him.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Guimet is playing a blind at the moment. She's really quietly going along her business and passing and having winner after winner and being solid in between those winners as well.
And they're not like spectacular winners, they're just clever winners.
Clean, clinical, good paddle.
Lucia Perez into the net.
Under pressure here, love 30 down, second serve. I like her lobs, really good and high. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, the power from Ferreira again. Brings it to
Punishing
love
the ball.
40. There it is.
Gunshot after gunshot. Slowing down the pace here, having a bit of a quick chat.
4 break points to try and save for Marie Montesi and Lucia Perez. Perez to serve to Guimet.
Oh.
Fantastic shot again from Ferreira.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely digs it out from the far corner of the court and drops it right on the wall.
Unbelievable. I think Perez is still in disbelief. She was waiting for that ball to drop out.
And that is the break. 4-2. Ferreira and Guimet serving.
And Guimet again, on they go. Oh, that's a good change up there. She saw her running in. She went for the slow roller down the fence. Beautiful rouleau.
Montesi can't dig it out. 30 love.
She's having a think. Having a quick chat with herself.
At least she's not staring at me this time.
Some hope from Coach Jack, please.
Yeah.
I need ya. Good reach. Oh, lovely touch against the fence, but it does bounce favourably.
Ferreira into the net.
Yeah, I think I was a bit ambitious on that one. Oh, she did well. She did well because in her backswing it clipped the glass, so to make contact with the ball that well was really good.
30 all. Big couple of points here if
True.
Montesi and Perez want to break back. They've come back from 30 love down here. Oh, into the net.
There we go. Now you get the stare, Jack. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. That's when she's fired up.
2 break points.
Be a real momentum killer if they can break back from that position. Love 30 down, break down.
Oh, off the tape.
On we go.
Ferreira.
Big smash, but she's there.
Montesi keeps it
Oh
alive.
my goodness.
Out for the game.
Out of nowhere. Didn't see that coming at all.
We're back to 4-all.
Well, on serve, I should say, 4-3.
Sorry, 4-3, yeah. Back on serve.
But that's massive. Huge. Like I said, 4-2 down, 30 love down. Back against the wall. Wow, what a comeback. Fired up.
Let's look at some of those moments from that game. This was Guimet. And then Ferreira with the smash. And then it came. And there's the reaction when Montesi smashes it over your head. Nothing you can do. What a turnaround.
Ah, this is a game of momentum, surely.
Let's see it again.
Out of nowhere.
Well, she
Got to be lucky with
that.
the tape.
Yeah.
But you got to use them all. And look at the roar, the emotion. Loves it.
So we're on serve. 4-3. Montesi and Lucia Perez getting ready to head back out onto court. Ferreira's back on court. Here comes Guimet now. They're set to go. This is going to be Lucia Perez with the serve to... apologies, it's going to be Montesi to serve to bring them back to 4-all. 4-3 down at the moment. 3-4 down, I should say. Guimet into the net.
One that she just saw in the corner of her eye, not sure about the smash. Because like I said earlier, getting it out is not necessarily good enough if someone's already at the gate. So maybe a bit of hesitation right there.
Perez.
Ooh, well left, well left.
Long.
The fence, yeah, the fence. Good smash at the end. Not necessarily with power to kill it, but ended up against the fence. It's just as difficult to deal with. On the back foot, good block. Oh, that was a great one there from Ferreira on the back foot.
30-all. That's high.
Nearly scraping the roof. Ferreira back on the back foot again. Decides to smash. Oh. Beautiful smash from Perez. And she doesn't really smash often, so it's a good change up to go for the big one. Catch them wrong-footed, but I think Ferreira ran the fence there.
Yeah, heavy collision with the fence.
I mean, that's on that elbow muscle.
On her right arm as well.
Yeah.
Montesi then to serve at 40-30. Was long.
Ask for the ball to be perfectly moved out of play. flattish one.
Montesi can't believe that she sent that one wide.
Yeah, on her standard is an easy shot. They make those routinely.
Golden point.
Ooh, big one. Ferreira's lobs have been on key. I wonder if she's going to go for a good high lob again. Test the overhead capabilities of her opponents. And she does. Ooh, that's a bit short.
Good hit from Perez. Perez keeps it in, and again.
Good block. Oh, there's a bit of a switch up now. So players playing opposite of their usual positions at the moment. So, ooh. But they're doing well.
Oh, it's long.
Oh, Guimet cannot believe it.
4-4.
An inch. Oh, these golden points are so brutal, isn't it? The difference between 4-all and 5-3.
Yeah.
Humongous.
So Montesi Perez and Ferreira Guimet at 4-all. It'll be Eugenia Guimet to serve now.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Oh, that's gorgeous.
Absolutely wonderful from Maria Ferreira.
Ooh. Firing it back at her. Ooh, drop shot. Fence helps out a bit there, slows the ball down. Oh, but misses the backhand on the next shot. The rallies are good quality. They're just ending up with a couple of loose points here and there, which releases all the pressure that they're building up with their good shot.
Montesi getting a little overexcited, going for the smash.
You need that ice that you talked about a bit earlier, where the partner comes in and Perez just gives a quick high-fire reminder. Settle down, build the point, be patient. The right shot will come. Rare mistake from Guimet.
We're at 40-15 here. So Montesi and Perez need to try and get back into this. Oh, it's wide. From Ferreira. Put it back to 40-30.
Decides to stick with that ball down the middle.
Set it up for the smash for Ferreira. She keeps it alive.
There's a big open gap to work with.
Montesi can't get to it. And that's the game.
Beautifully done. Nearly bulldozed the back glass there. Spectators nearly had glass all over the face.
But it is Ferreira and Guimet who now are 5-4 up in this first set. Very, very tight competition here in the final. But it's Ferreira and Guimet with the advantage at the moment. That last point was fantastic. And it was beautifully worked from Ferreira to pull Perez out of position and then fire in the spot behind her. Look, there goes Perez to the net. And Montesi can't cover.
Nothing you can do there. Just too well played. The spectators.
That's amazing.
My face would have been worse.
People haven't started wiping their sweat in front of the spectators yet.
No,
so.
true.
It's actually only that one guy who was really, I think it was only Jose Rodriguez who was really doing the wiping of the sweat down.
True, and I mean, Nadal was also famous for that. He sweated a lot during his matches, so some guys just sweat a lot more than others.
Do you sweat a lot?
I would say I'm in the medium category, hopefully.
Okay. I'm a big, this is not a pleasant conversation for anyone listening, but I'm a massive sweater. Particularly the face, like I just really sweat from the face. Everywhere else isn't too bad.
If your palms are dry, you're quite good. I mean,
yeah.
For paddle and tennis specifically, those two games, the palm is really irritating if you can't grip the racket, because you want to have a nice loose grip. Because if you over-choke the racket, you have no feel, no control really over the ball.
And is this a stupid question? Is it always going to be like hotter and more humid playing paddle, or just depends where you are? Because obviously it's
It
indoors.
depends. We're indoors at the moment, and there's not a real lot of airflow at the moment, because you want to obviously limit the amount of sunlight that comes through windows and distracts the players and those type of things, as we look onto a good smash there from Montesi. But yeah, so it's quite humid indoors here, and it depends on the climate and where you're playing.
15 love, Perez to serve.
Good high lob there. Oh, this time she sneaks in. Oh, pushes it wide, under pressure. But I do like the change-up. She went 2 high lobs, 1 stayed back, 1 rushed in to see if she can sneak in and block the ball at the net. Lovely play there. Oh, good reaction from Ferreira. Look at those high lobs.
Yes, he kept it
And
alive.
she sneaks in.
Guimet.
Oh, too good. Absolutely wonderful.
15-30. Look at this smash again from Guimet.
Big lead, but not enough. Try and get that ball back. I mean, there's a big difference being 15-30 down when it's 5-4 rather than 2-1. So pressure point this next couple of points here. Having a good cross-court battle here at the moment. Perez.
Ferreira going for the smash. Perez got to it, and it's long. 30 all.
Good point. Good point. Ferreira's got to be selective with that smash. It's been a couple of times where those balls are coming back with interest and putting them in a worse off position than what they were. But her lobs are definitely working well.
Guimet with the smash.
Oh, she did get there. She just sandwiched it against the fence, but it was really, really good smash. It was a tough one to deal with there.
Look at it again. And initially Perez just about managed to keep it in against the wall.
And this one here, I mean, it's so hard to deal with those balls because you want to get them before they get to the fence.
Set point. Posted off the back and smashed.
Bit of a miss it, sigh of relief on that one. But they all count. They all count. Loosen up a bit. Second set point here though.
At the golden point. This is a big one. Perez serves. Looped up high. Montesi.
Good Chiquita, the feet opens up the gap, allowing her to come in. Oh, look how low they're getting for these balls.
Perez having to do a lot of work to keep them in the point, to keep them in the set.
Covering the court so well. Can she get that one as well? Yes, she can. Lovely touch on the...
She had to do. Always at the back. How she dug that one out. She was on the ground and then had to come for this drop shot. Tremendous competition.
This is what you want to see in a final though. Beautiful.
Ferreira serving.
Oh, good serve against the glass. Oh.
To the net. Guimet.
Yeah, I think so as well. Just long there.
Wide from Guimet.
Two very uncanny mistakes down the rouleau. Trying to get it a bit too close to fence. Maybe have a change of balls, switching balls. Unlucky ball.
15-30.
Trying to test on her over that left shoulder, see if she wants to go for the rouleau again.
All.
Sticks to pushing the ball soft down the centre of the court. As Musetti covers the rouleau.
Perea. Perez keeps it alive.
Oh, that's a nice one down the middle.
And that's long.
Beautifully played.
2 break points now for Montesi and Perez.
Lish on the brink of losing the set. Now with a chance to break and lead. Here we are, she's changed up a tactic. Lovely spinning there from Perez.
Perea.
But she's got it covered.
Perez keeps it alive again. Oh, and into the body from Guillemette.
Gonna have a couple of bruises after this day.
For a golden point. Montesi and Perez still with the chance to break. Perez just redoing her hair and taking time to
This is a big point though.
compose herself.
Yeah.
Perea. Guillemette.
Get low. Yes, that's good.
Guillemette with the smash.
But she's
Kept
there.
in. Montesi again.
Good lunge to get that volley there. Changes up, but it sneaks just in,
Oh,
but
what a passing shot.
too good. Too good.
Maria Ferreira wins the point.
I mean, you don't see any lack of experience there. She's playing the big
know.
points so well.
So Montesi and Perez, 5-6. They trail. They'll be serving next to stay in this first set. Here's a look at the smash from Guillemette that Montesi managed to keep in. But eventually, she ended up out of position. And that, there, from Maria Ferreira, beautiful. Perez and Montesi. Let's look down at the spectators at the far end of the court there on the left-hand side. Pizzas, sandwiches, everything you can want here.
Telling
Beer.
you. Yeah. Oh, we got beer as well.
All the camera crew have been on the beer, so if there's any dodgy shots, then
Don't blame us.
yeah, exactly, that'll be why. Luckily, the score man's only on the coffee. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good high lob.
Perez with the cross shot, that was fantastic.
Stunning, stunning, stunning stuff.
Montesi.
Oh, good dig out there. Well, that's going to be eaten up alive, but not enough.
Guillemette keeps it in.
Oh, good change up. She read the wrong corner, but adjusted well. Oh, just got a small little slip there.
Here's a look at it again. Guillemette did so well to keep that in. It was
true.
right on the fence.
Ooh.
Off the tee.
Oh, that was a good lob in a very uncomfortable position there. Lovely from Guillemette.
Right in the corner. Guillemette lobs it back.
Oh, that is incredibly high.
Great block.
And this is where the facilities are so nice. We can use...
Oh! Montesi can't get it, the return over.
Because usually when we're indoors, we normally have about 6 to 7 meters maybe that you got air to move with. But I think these roofs are about 11 meters high, so there's lots of space to use. And
what happens if it hits the roof?
Pardon?
What if it hits the roof?
Then you lose a point.
Ah,
you lose a point, so you've got to stay short of it, but at least there's lots of space to work with.
Montesi. We're at set point now for
Yeah.
Ferreira and Guillemette. We've been there before. 15-40.
Came up with the answers then, but this is a different story. 15-40, you've got to win 3-4 straight points in a row. Look at that lob, using all of the space of this facility here. Oh.
Doesn't quite get the,
I think that's
drop
where
shot over.
and
Not
that's
quite
where-
sure how intentional that was.
That's where I think the strength lies. The ladies, the scoreboard is forcing them to be a bit more consistent because they can't lose another. But I think that's the way they should play.
Yeah.
Whether they're ahead or behind, is make their opponents play a bit more, choose their shots a bit wiser. Like that. That
Lovely,
is
beautiful shot from Montesi.
misjudged there. Thought it was going wide. Let go, let pass. 2 match points, or set points I should say, come and gone. One more, golden point.
Montesi to serve. Big point here into the net. Second serve. Still on set point.
Not a lot of revolutions on these balls, you can see. Slow, stiff. Oh. She gets it, but she pushes it long. The apology goes out, but the celebration comes as well.
There's the first set.
In the bag.
Maria Ferreira and Eugenia Guillemette take the first set in the final of the Hop London Padel Open. 7-5.
One hand on the trophy.
Second set in a couple of minutes' time. Second set then, set to get underway. Ferrer and Gamet taking the first set. I thought that was such an interesting point you made, Chris. The first one of today. And when you were saying about how when the other Montesi and Perez, when they're not rushing it and staying in the points, I'm picking the shot, waiting for the shot.
100%. The thing is, like I said, the scoreboard does it for you because you know you won't miss away from actually losing the set, and that forces them to be a bit more conservative. And I feel like that's where they get their most string of points. It's when they are a bit ahead, they go a bit more willy-nilly, and I think they really should play just slightly a bit more conservative because you don't want to lose what is making you play well. Like I mentioned earlier, stick to what you do well, but definitely be a bit more patient.
Eugenio Gamet serving. Love 15.
Oh, well read there. Oh, she's playing very freely.
Shot. Marie Montesi making it love 30.
Probably a best shot of the day and the most subdued reaction there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's going to be a tough one to get back. Yes, that was wonderfully played with good pace and spin. Good shot there from Gamet. Good block, really good block.
Oh, and it dies on the wall.
Second time, she's ripping those forehands on the back glass.
Suddenly, before you know it, we're back at 30. Oh, lovely little touch from Gamet.
Lovely slice there. Oh, and I like these battles when all four of the net trying to keep the ball at their feet, like they do right
Lovely
there.
shot from Montesi. Gets it past Ferrer. And 2 break points.
First game in. They're bouncing back lovely. Let's see if they can convert. Oh, miscommunication. But luckily there's enough time to reset. That's short.
And there's the smash. Montesi and Perez break in the opening game of the second set. One set down, but 1 game up. Lucia Perez not even bothering to leave the court.
Yeah, get on with it.
Perez then will be serving. Cross to Ferrer on the opposite side of the court. Montesi whacks it wide.
Yeah, a bit ambitious. Oh.
To the net.
And this is where fatigue also sets in. It's not just physical fatigue, but mental fatigue. These ladies have been here for 2 days. This is their 4th match. So really got to be fresh and try to get that concentration back up and start again.
It's wide. Montesi. Ferrer manages to dig that out.
Wonderful.
On the half volley, the lob is
That's
in.
good.
That was a tame lob from Perez, and Guimet was there to smash it down.
In the thigh. I mean, that's also the benefit of the high ceiling we got here, because the higher your lob is, the more chance you have to land the ball in. So because of the trajectory of the ball, so really good use of the facilities here and using all of it.
So 4 break-back points for Ferrer and Guimet to tie back level instantly. Oh, it's short from Perez.
Perez not happy with herself there.
Back to 1-1. It'll be Maria Ferrer, the 19-year-old Argentinian, to serve now to Perez. Smashed, well dealt with by Perez.
Can't block the second though. Too good. And I mean, it's a bit of a deja vu. We started with a break each in the first set as well. That's going to be a goodie to get back. Yeah, it was a really tough ball.
Had so much pace on it, going backwards, that it's tough to take it off.
It is, because the ball is coming so quick, so your racket has to move so quickly to catch up with the ball. But then obviously, as you have a quick racket, the ball flies off your racket. So really tough one to deal with.
High from Montesi. Perez.
Ooh.
Goes for the body. And it comes
Right
off the side
choice.
wall.
Scream almost of frustration.
So that brings us, I think, to 30-30, 30 all.
Oh, that's good high lobs. It was so hard to be aggressive with them because it's hard to time.
Oh, lovely return.
Perez.
So I think we're on for another break point here.
Ferreira pointing to the floor, telling herself and her partner, now's the time. This point is a must-win point.
Guimet gets it back over.
Perez gets out the way nicely to get the rebounds. Lob's good. Oh, wonderful smash.
Brilliant smash from Guimet. And that's game.
Good smash.
Here it is again.
I mean, that is, wonderful smash. The amount of spin you need to put in the ball to make it kick up that high. Great racket head speed.
So, Ferrer and Guimet, 2-1 up. A break each. And it will be Montesi and Perez to serve next. So 2-1 to Ferrer and Guimet. What has been a high-quality final so far. And Guimet's interesting because initially, the first few games, you think that Ferrer's the power and Guimet's the intelligence, which I think is still broadly true. But when Guimet smashes, she smashes.
100%. And like we alluded earlier, the more advantage side in terms of a smash is on the left side. So that has to be her natural strength for them to play the side that they are playing at. But it does not mean that Ferreira doesn't have any power. She is a small package, but a lot of dynamite for sure. Both of them very dangerous in the aerial route.
So serving to draw level, Marie Montesi.
Oh, good hook there. Ooh.
Long.
And I wonder if that ball was going wide as well.
I did think that, yeah. 15 love.
That's a good serve. Oh, brilliant serve right there.
Guimet not able to return. 30 love.
Needs to read the rebounds. Well done. Oh! On the left glute. Bullseye.
Montesi not quite able to get out of the way here. She knew she was trying to.
No, not for lack of effort. Oh, good reaction there.
Guimet only just got
a
that
second
through.
time. 2 balls in a row, clipping the tape there. Hard to deal with. Perez got through the first, but the second one a bit too tough. And once again, a switching of balls. That one's not good enough.
Back to 30 all. Perez.
Well, this is what I alluded to earlier when I said...
It's like they get overexcited.
And they just leak a couple of mistakes out of nowhere. And it's hard to climb that mountain every single time. 40-30 down.
2 break points. Second serve.
Goes for the Chiquita. Ferreira has also become more patient, and as I say it, she got robbed by the net. That was going to be absolutely gorgeous in the corner there, but just clipped the tape and bounced over to the left and hit the fence.
Golden point early on in this second set. Montesi and Perez trying to hold their serve.
Yeah, it's good serve.
Oh, there it is. There's the break.
Out of reach for Perez. Truly lunged, almost dove for the ball, but just could not reach it.
Great reaction from Perez there. Well, great reaction shot anyway.
Yeah, true.
Guimet on serve. Lovely shot from Perez. Perez does amazingly to get there.
I mean, look at that. Perez did as much as they could.
Whoa!
And that's demoralizing. Perez played a wonderful point there, and they just scooped it back and then finished it. She must be thinking, what more do I need to do?
Yeah.
And that's why sport's so amazing to watch. I mean, there's so much raw emotion going on. It means so much for these ladies. You work so hard. You're there. Look at that.
Montesi missed it. Perez kept it alive, but that one, she couldn't.
It's just hands on hips at the moment.
The body language between the two pairs is, the difference is quite stark.
And they quieted down. The conversation between each other's got less. Because you want to share the emotional load. Oh, well done there. And moves in again. I like that move when she does that. The Chiquita and then moves forward. Oh, it's in. And then moves forward. She does it again. I'd like to see her stick to the net though.
Feels like they need to get angry, doesn't it?
She's playing with frustration at the moment, yeah.
Exactly. But it's almost like they're in that sort of sulky phase almost, rather than the anger that'll fire them up.
These guys, the ladies know what they can do. They know their ability, so they get really frustrated with themselves, and understandably so.
Yeah.
So they know what level they need to play, and they know the level they can play.
Oh, it's out from Guillemette.
And I mean, just like that, force a couple of mistakes.
30 all.
I think it's a big point here.
Yeah.
And Guillemette knows that she's taking her time, regathering her thoughts.
And it's into the net. Chance to break back now for Montesi and Perez.
But you can see there, Guillemette didn't even flinch. A partner made a mistake she never will make, but Guillemette's right there, unlucky. Let's get on. Really good reaction from her though as well. I think it's a golden point because the same side. Oh,
And she can't get there.
gets extremely lucky.
And that is the break.
Oh, unbelievable.
So Montesi and Perez have managed to get back on serve again. Or stay on serve, I should say. They will be serving next, 2-3 down. Animated discussion between Montesi and Perez. I don't know, it's very... And then Montesi is then speaking to someone else over there. Not quite sure who. Can't see from where I am at the moment.
And like we noticed that Perez was more the ice, the calming personality. She's really frustrated with herself now, so it's almost interesting to see their different dynamic now.
So serving to get back level, Lucia Perez.
That's going to be a bit bouncy on the back glass there. Yeah, can't. So if you contact the ball really high overhead, it's going to be a big bounce, so it's usually better to go to the corner. That ball goes to the middle and it gives a high bounce. There's too much options for your opponents. Now it's going to be... oh, misses out on that one.
Couldn't get the height after the spin. Guillemette. 15 all.
That's a good serve. That's a good serve. And you can see the reaction.
So much pace, it was instantly in the fence. Montesi.
Good change up.
40-15. They're feeling it now.
Maybe that was the discussion. A
Yeah.
bit more energy.
Not quite that time for Perez.
Oh, that's good hands. Oh, the feints did her a favour there.
Guillemette.
Goes to the smash. Is she there? No, it's too good.
Oh, hits the tape and back over.
Wonderful smash.
Just before Montesi could arrive.
You can see these small superstitions after every loss of the point. There's a
Yeah.
change of balls. I don't want to play with that ball anymore. Let's see if it's going to work.
40-30.
Perez gets down
Pinning
low, out
Guillemette
the
into
way.
that corner.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be good. Yeah,
That's
it's
a
too
wonderful
good.
shot
Ooh.
from Guillemette.
Is she okay? Yeah, she looks to be good. Just a slip there at the end. Another golden. Choose to go to Guillemette. That's a good ball. But Ferreira dealt well with it. That's a good shot again.
Straight down the middle from Montesi. There's the smash.
Oh,
It hits
on
her in
the eye.
face, yeah.
Okay, good apology there. Good sportsmanship from the ladies.
That's 3-3.
Game on.
Yeah. Here's a look at the replay of that from Montesi. Ooh. It's one thing going for a cheeky body shot. Whoops, I'm sorry. It's another when you genuinely accidentally hit someone in the face.
Yeah, and luckily she was stretching, so it wasn't a full power shot. But
So we're at 3-3. Freire and Guillemette serving. Freire more specifically.
move in, that's it. Oh, I think that was going long.
And that one is long.
I think Perez got away with that one, but
Yeah.
quick enough pace to force her to go for the block rather than deciding to leave.
Good serve, and Perez can't quite dig it out, and
She's praying.
yeah.
Well, that was a wonderful block there.
Perez lofts the lob.
Oh, beautiful block. That was a quick bajada of the back glass.
Oh, and it doesn't hit the tape, it hits the tape.
Unlucky. Good quality paddle though.
40-15. Well, that's the game for Guillemette and Ferrer. And a few just... It feels like a few kind of tired shots coming in from Perez. There's a few just then, and also Monte, where it's like, there should be, but there's just not quite enough on it. They're not quite, they're like half a yard back from...
And here's it, it's those small extra steps you need to take.
Yeah.
And like we said, it's been a long weekend for the ladies, but you're in the final. You want to leave everything on the board. You want to feel like you could say, like, listen, I gave it all. And they're still within this. They still on serve. But you're right, body language-wise, it looks like they're 6 love or 5 love down. It's still all to play for. So hopefully they can have a quick chat, a quick reset, and get back on it.
4-3 to Ferrer and Guimet in this second set, but we're still on serve. A couple of breaks early on, but I think the serves have held since those first 2 breaks. So now it will be Marie Montesi to serve in this second set.
Oh, good block there on the half volley. Big smash. That's all she gets.
Kept in by Montesi. She's out of position, and Perez can't keep it alive.
Wonderfully got back, but she just got caught out of position at the end there.
Here it is again, the smash from Guimet. Just got a racket to it.
So you can see it's a bit more bouncy, but because it's in the corner, it's still effective. Oh, lovely defense there, spinning around, but a bit too much.
15-all. What a great lob that was from Perez.
Yeah, I caught the fence on the wide side as the ball came out, and it probably just deviated enough for Ferreira to not hit the ball cleanly.
Just got trapped in the corner.
Really good lob.
30-15.
Good, low and hard at the feet.
40-15. Again, the chance to draw level in the second set. In this tightly contested women's final at the Hop London Padel Open.
Guimet read that so early. Her preparation was pretty much there before her opponent hit the ball. Still a game point here. Yes, beautiful. Oh, what a scoop up. Beautiful defense. Twice now.
Rally, Ferrer digging it out non-stop. Doesn't get it over.
Wonderful dink at the feet right there, but Ferreira's defense was phenomenal. Twice she looked like she was dead and out of it.
Yeah. 4-all. Montesi, Perez and Ferrer Guimet. Very similar story to the first set.
With the business end now once again.
Yeah.
So it's crunch time.
Eugenia Guimet to serve.
Ooh.
Guimet to smash.
Oh yes, gets it out and out by 4. Make sure it hits nothing. There's no chance for anyone to get that ball back.
Here it is again.
Slam dunk.
Guimet with the serve. tricky one. Somehow
She did
Montesi
well.
managed to follow it.
Ooh, good change-up. Goes for the drop, but Perez is up for it. Oh, I think. Wow.
Oh.
That looked like it was inches from the roof.
And it's hit it wide.
Oh, I thought for sure that was going to test the roof.
Close.
That's going to surely be out of the camera. Oh, yeah. Can't track that one. Oh, that's going to be good. Perez did well.
Oh, Montesi nearly got there. But 40 love now to Ferrer and Guimet.
I mean, you get nervous when they're sprinting full onto the gate like that. You just hope they run through the gate, not the post. Oh, well done. Guimet deciding to smash a bit more with the new balls and not paying off that time.
$15.40. Ferrer's shot. Montesi can only send it out.
Yeah, a bit of a taste of our own medicine there. Really good dink at the feet.
So, still on serve. But Ferrer and Guimet have the advantage.
Got our men starting to warm up for their matches following after the ladies. It's a really good, exciting matches still to come.
Antonio Fernandez and Jose Jimenez will be playing Eneko Arija and Manuel Vives a little bit later on after this. But there's a women's final to finish now, and well, it could be finished in the next game. Of course, 5-4 up for Ferrer and Guimet. If they win, if they break this pairing in the next game, they will have won the 2024 Hot London Padel Open. But it's quite a big if.
Yeah, hard not to think about those things, but you've got to, point by point, play it as it is. But you're right. Perez is going to serve to stay in the match.
Via Perez. First serve wide for the woman from Seville. Smashed from Montesi.
Waiting for a turnaround to just say sorry, because that was an absolute gunshot.
Here it is again.
Oh, line up, here we go, bang! Oh. Get out of the way. Luckily just on the feet. Right smile, good reaction there.
Whoa.
Good spin. Good spin.
Wow.
Don't know if it was a clean hit, looking at Perez's reaction there.
But he hit the fence. 30 love.
That's going to be it. Oh, good kick there. Lovely lob. Squeeze in the back glass. That's it. Oh, good hands.
Into the net from Guimet. 40 love.
And Perez knows she was sold in a dummy. She was in trouble there. There we go. Short little prayer. Thank you. She was in trouble.
again at 5-all.
Big game, like you said.
So we're here again.
And it does look like Perez has settled down a bit, hasn't she? Oh, just a bit.
Montesi.
And you can see how good they feel. As the moment she hits it, she stays. She knows it's long. They can feel the ball so well on their racket at the moment.
Both charging into the net in unison.
Tries a bit too cheeky. Coach Jack, help me.
The
Can't see it on camera, but she's staring Jack right in the face.
the interaction between the two of them as well has completely changed now. When they miss a shot now, it's, oh, no worries, let's carry it, which wasn't about
the dynamic looks a bit better, isn't it? And I mean, that doesn't translate into your own match. It translates to your opponents as well. If you're playing a match and you can see your opponents...
Oh, that's a great shot.
Oh,
Perez
no way.
it out.
Absolutely amazing. Good high lob. Is she going to take it before? Yes, she does. That was a really good take there for Montesi.
Another high one.
Oof. Is she going to be aggressive? Yes, she is. Fakes the big smash. But Perez quick enough to get.
Oh! It's long, it's long.
Great reactions here. Nothing lucky about that. Really just good scrambling.
So 30-15. That's long.
Yeah, true. Not soft enough hands there. Got to absorb all that pace when someone hits that hard.
40-15.
Was a good serve and a good return.
Smashing coming. Keeps
no
it.
ways.
No.
Oh, unlucky. Would have been a great one if it landed.
Remarkable effort here from Montesi. Look at this.
Reads the smash, somehow avoids it, and then got caught up with the fence and nearly got out of trouble there.
Over her shoulder.
It would have been brilliant.
So it's either going to be a tie-break or for Erin Gumet win the competition. Those are the only two options we've got now as we approach the end of the second set. Here we go then. Once again, I know I said it before, but we are one potential game away from crowning a winner. We're a game away from a winner or a tiebreak. And it will be Montesi and Perez who need to keep themselves in the match by winning their service game.
Change up, I like that one. But they're up for it. That's a bit of a short lob. Big smash, and it's not coming back.
Love.
this time. Both of them twice. Oh!
Ferrer splits Guillemette and Ferrer.
In half, and such perfect pace, because it doesn't just go through them, it goes quick enough to go through them, but not too quick to come back off the glass. Beautifully placed and good pace.
30 love.
Good high lob again.
Sending Ferrer right into the corner.
Good block.
Oh.
Good gancho there on the back foot. Haven't seen much of Guillemette smashing. They've really neutralized that shot from her.
This could be one.
Oh, she fakes it.
She goes for the reverse.
Oh!
So smart from Guillemette.
Really good.
Here's a look at it again. You think for all the world.
Oh, she's lining up for it, and then at the last second just pushes it past.
Perez did well actually to read that. And was
still too good.
But
still too good, yeah. Oh, good serve there. She's got it covered. Goes for the harder. Beautiful chip over.
Oh, into the net. That was wonderful from Lucia Perez.
Yeah, a beautiful touch to just chip it over her head.
So we're 1 point away from a tiebreak in this second set.
Oh, we got a 40-15, but it seems like, okay, the scoreman's got it right. There we go.
Fernando is.
I won't doubt you
over
again.
this.
Oh, these ones can be tricky sometimes because the ball can actually bounce and then bounce over the fence. So good to take it there out of the air from Pereira. Big shot, but they got it covered. Sticking with the very high lobs.
Oh, it hits the tape.
And crawls over. No chance.
40-30.
That's where they can met them. Must be start thinking we're 2 points away from it. Just long with the serve, very, very close. Oh!
We're going to a tiebreak for this second set.
Heating up very nicely. I mean, just like that, it's a wonderful thing about the score system. You're 2 points away from the championship, and then just like that, you've got to reset. And it's oh, she goes for the big one, running out.
Oh! Montesi nearly kept it.
That would have been one for the highlight package for sure. Good smash.
1 love. First to 7 in the tiebreak by 2 clear points. Commit with the smash.
Oh.
Kept in by Montesi.
She's missed those 2 rouleaux early in the set, and since then she's really stopped for it, but it's been working for the whole game so far, so I'd love to see her change the pace again and roll that ball behind her. Got punished for that smash that wasn't good enough.
Second serve for Perez.
ball, but she deals with it. Good Chiquita, and they move in. Oh, that's going to be very difficult to deal with. Sheds it up and finish it. Lovely, Perez.
Brilliant work from Lucia Perez.
Construct the point so well. I mean, to come in there, squeeze it down the line, close the net, and just finish there in the open court with a perfect touch. Lovely point.
So 2-1 in the tiebreak.
Short lob.
Montesi
Goes to the big smash and out on the left side as well. Big vamos. And that's a mini break as well.
Yeah. 1-3. Maria Ferreira. The serve. Guimet.
Big smash, but she's got it covered.
Keeps it alive.
That's a good lob right there. Just slows down the game, gets settled back into the rally, get back in position. Ooh, Perez goes for the cheeky tweener.
She'd come short to the net and Guimet spotted it and sent it long.
It's right there for the taking, and just missed on it. Partner's like, oh, come on, Perez, we need the ball back in court. 3-2 up, mini break up. Good spin to keep that ball close to the back glass. Bouncy one again.
Oh, off the tape.
It's in! Beautifully done. Got a bit of fortune on the tape on the first one, but the second one was pure skill. Inches away from the side fence. And absolutely nothing Guimet can do about that ball. 4-2 up in the top. Oh, impossible. Nothing you can do there. So 4-2 up in the tiebreaker for Montesi and Perez.
Montesi to serve.
Good touch right there, good Chiquita. Tired legs at the moment here. Oh, that's really well done there off the second. Double glass. Oh, really good. She's in the zone now, defending phenomenally. Refusing to make a mistake. Oh!
What have you done? What have you done, Chris?
Hyped up too much. Commentator's curse. Hopefully
Your
the last
first one.
hopefully the last one as well.
It's horrible, isn't it?
Oh, she did so well. I think she was just a bit too greedy on the last one, looking for that corner, but not having the height. Having a quick chat, quick reset. They still up a mini break. 3-4. Something. Oh, beautiful.
3-5. Second serve now for Guimet.
accuracy is just unbelievable. Pinpoint at the feet every time. That's going to be a goodie. Well done, Perez. Oh!
Quite keep it alive. Brilliant running from Perez.
Applause from Montesi, because that was just too good. Too much court to cover.
Great work from Ferreira. So we're at 5-4 with Perez serving.
Just thought about the smash there, decided not to. Wants to go this time. Didn't cleanly hit it, but there's a gap in the court that she just gobbles up.
Finds the open space. And now
set point.
they're on set point to take us to a third deciding set for the final. Perez. Long.
Oh, just long, yes. Gets the knee break back. So another set point, but this time on the returning side. So there's another chance, but one goes a begging.
Ferreira with the serve. Montesi returns.
Good job there. Just keeping it simple for themselves, truly lifting the ball. Seem like they're making...
Smash from Ferreira.
Oh, rolls over.
Montesi not quite able to get there. And they've saved the set point.
6-all, change of ends. Oh, wonderful play when it mattered, didn't they?
Yeah. Remarkable stuff. Ferreira and Guimet.
Oh, because if that didn't jump over, that was going to be gobbled up. So really good smash.
Guimet's ready to crack on. Here's a look at the replay. Sat up for...
They really did go into Guimet the whole entire rally.
And then the one time it comes to Ferreira.
She says, thank you very much. Bam! Oh, just too good.
So 6-all. Need to be clear by 2 to take the second set.
Oh, wonderfully done there. She gets the short lob, fakes the smash. Oh, that's going to be good. Oh, these ladies' defense is too good, but that is just too good of a smash right there.
Seven, 6. Another set point.
Third time's a charm.
Commentator's cursing that, you know. Why? It's
Oh, yes!
second set victory for Montesi and Perez.
Runs out.
And they are still in the match. We are going to go to a deciding third set for the Hop London Padel Open final. After an exhausting tie-break, Montesi and Perez have kept it alive. Ferreira and Guimet are going to have to go again to win this afternoon.
You got your hotel booked? We staying on?
Yeah. Right then, deciding set in the women's competition at the Hop London Padel Open at the Padel Hub. And Lucia Perez would like to get rid of Stevie Wonder.
Silence, please. Oh, great defense. Ooh.
Oh! We are out of the blocks with some energy in this third set. Love 30. Discarding the balls we don't like.
A big bounce ball there. Oh, well blocked. Both decided to hit that ball.
Yes, out.
You can hear Perez blowing the ball over. Please hit the back glass. Some strong lungs there.
Having fun now, Montesi and Perez.
Ah, good to see.
15:30.
Was just in. Oh,
How's
dig.
Guimet managed to get that out? And another right in the corner for her to deal with.
Works away to the net in a good position now.
And that's live.
Unbelievable defense to put herself back in that point right there. And that is Padel. That's the name of the game, really, is
Padel,
all of these people can attack really, really well. A lot of the times it comes down to who can defend the best. And she showed us right there how to do it. Masterclass clinic on how to defend and work yourself to the net.
Chance to break in the opening match of the second set. Third set, I should say. And that's a short one, and that's a great shot from Ferreira.
Good game from the two ladies there. Good game.
And it is a break.
I think every set started with 2 breaks, isn't it?
I think you're right. I'd love to know where that phone is.
I'd love to know who's ringing.
Yeah. It's very noisy. So,
I think as a spectator trying to get into the match. Oh,
Guimet into the net.
big O's here from the box. But it was there to get slapped.
Yeah.
Just a bit over-ambitious and slightly late in the timing, leaving that racket face open and skying the ball straight to the back glass.
Lifts it up.
Oh, yes.
Guimet misjudges it. Just comes off the fence. Now a chance to break straight back.
Oh, that shot's been working for her. Oh. No, it's just wide. Just wide. But that ruler has been really working well for her. And she changed it up in the second set after missing 2. But it's a really good shot. She's comfortable with that one.
15-40, still 3 break points.
Goes for the drop.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Perfection. Always like to know what they would apologize for that one, because it was totally on purpose.
Sorry for being better than you.
Such good humble sports ladies here.
That's let on that one.
Oh, another one. I think I saw 4 in a row once, but not today.
Guillemette.
Goes for the soft one down the middle.
Oh, it's
right
skewed.
choice, really good choice at the end. I think they were expecting the big smash. It was halfway forward. I think Guillemette does really well. If you look at a setup, as she runs back for overhead, she's got the same preparation, so you do not know whether she's going to go smash, is she going to block the ball deep, is she going to do a vibra. So you feel like you're guessing a bit. Look at this preparation there, and then she decides to pull the trigger. Really hard to read what she's going to do. Lovely play there from her.
Here's a look at it. That was a look at the drop shot earlier on.
Oh, what that was special though.
Yeah.
Goes big. Perfection.
Brilliant shot from Montesi.
That's the danger of the high lob though.
Yeah.
It leaves you a lot of space with a high bounce that you can be aggressive with the back glass.
Oh, wide from at the net for Maria Ferreira.
Yeah, she knows she can hit those better. Unlucky. But once again, Guillemette there quickly to just be unlucky. Reset, let's go again.
30 love.
I like this. Good communication.
Oh,
What's she going to do?
just
The drop
about
shot.
in.
Oh, cheeky.
Hannah's long.
Goes for the inside out forehand. Oh, highlight package.
Well, they need this game. Love 2 down in this deciding set. Need to hold their serve. The smash, Ferreira gets there.
That one she read really well.
Oh, and a slip.
Yeah, she went with a lunge more than the small steps that needed to get to those balls. Oh,
I think her right leg went.
oh,
She tried to push off. (40-15).
that's it in. Only just, but perfect.
So there's the game for Montesi and Perez.
She really has strong vocal cords, doesn't she?
Yes, yeah, it's impressive.
She roars all day long. I love it.
So we're at 1-2 now in the second set. Montesi and Perez trailing Ferreira and Guillemette. They need to try and break back as soon as possible. Look again at that slip from Perez. See Montesi geeing herself up. And it's a fascinating one, this, because Guillemette Perez and Ferreira are so, I don't quite know the word for it, sort of clinical, almost, you know, whereas Montesi and Perez, you don't know what you're going to get out of them. You could get a stunner, you could get a slip, you could get a, try and do it through the legs, they could run out the court. Like, I've only seen Montesi run out the court. I don't think any one of the other three has run out the court at any point in the match, but she feels like she's always out the court. Whereas Ferrer and Guimet are just...
They're clinical,
they're doing their jobs.
Yes, 100%. 100%. And mentally and physically, like mentally, you don't see them a big up and down. No. I would say a bit more evenly keeled throughout the match. And when they play, they're obviously always within it. And I think that's why they're in a shout. Good block there. Bit ambitious there. Very little angle to work with, but she decides to go and push it slightly wide. Ooh, well read, but still too good. Really hard to deal with those ones, running forward and then getting a soft one at your feet.
Guimet smashes. And she makes it! Doesn't quite clear the court. Perez comes over to fill the position.
Still good to get that one back, but now they got their players in a reverse position, which always makes for interesting because the tactics totally change around how you play from one side to the other. Oh, not a bomb!
Beautiful!
Fakes the big one. Maybe there's a conversation to switch sides.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderfully played. Perez enjoying herself.
30-15.
Serve called long. Keeps the ball at the feet. Just clear the net there.
Oh, that's a
Perez! Stunning! These two are having fun.
They're having so much fun.
I love it. It's good to see.
But they're never really in the lead. That's the thing. They're having so much fun, but they're 2-1 down and it's 30 all. But it's like they're dominating.
I love it, and like we said earlier, the other two are just getting on with it.
Yeah.
It's a job to be done.
Oh, that's a fantastic shot.
She's in it.
Kept in, smashed.
Oh,
over.
well done.
Brilliant rally.
Too good. Big applause from the crowd. And deservedly so. Beautiful point. Avoids to touch the net as well.
So we're at 40-30 here for a 3-1 lead.
It's going to go well on, yeah. Bit too much sauce on that forehand right there.
So that one goes long. So we're at 3-1. Lucia Perez to serve.
Good spin, deals with it well, but sets up to get smacked, and it does. Oh, it was a good setup there for the ball in the corner, the previous one. Just gave her very little options. All she can do is lift it up and sat right there to get absolutely walloped.
Love 15. Montesi and Perez serving.
That's a good ball in the corner there.
Oh. Montesi went for a little jog. So we're at love 30 now. It's going to be tough to come back if they get broken here.
True story. They turn for a quick chat. Get on the same page tactically.
Montesi going straight for the smash. Ferreira.
It was an awkward one to finish. That's all she could have done, really. Try to smash now, but not good enough. Oh! Unfortunate way to end the rally right there, because they worked themselves so well back into the rally.
And here we are, 4 break points now for Ferrer and Guillemette, which would take them to 4-1 up.
2 breaks of serve, yeah. Ooh, side boast there. Double hit makes the ball fly, but longer. Two goals hit that lob. Saves one.
15-40.
Crosses across. Good coverage there from Perez, getting back in position. Oh, that is unbelievable shot. I mean, that is not an easy option. Really, really high risk, but a high reward. Great shot. Pumped, still keen, still fighting.
30-40. Still trying to save this break of serve in the deciding set of the final of the Hop London Padel Open. Digs that one out. Now a high one for Perez to deal with.
Well, she tells her she's in the net and she squeezes it to her feet, but she's good enough to block that one out.
Smashed in from Montesi. And we're at golden point.
3 saved, 1 to go.
This to keep them only 1 break behind.
They play their best paddle when their back's against the wall.
Yeah.
You can see her sweaty, get some sand to dry the palms up. Because you definitely don't want that racket to slip out while you're playing.
Into the net, they've saved the break points. And it's back to 3-2. There's just not a flicker of emotion.
I wish people could see live the 2 complete polar opposite of presence and
Here's Guillemette
emotions.
And Ferreira. They just go and sit down and okay, yep.
On we go.
We look slightly disappointed, but
we still a break up. We're still in command.
Yeah.
Don't let the screams fool you. We still got this in the bag. But I think Perez them know themselves. They know they need to play with that fiery ambition to play their best paddle, and they are. They really are fighting. They don't look like they've given up at all. And I do think they know the formula they need to play with. They just need to stick to that for a long enough period of time. Now it's a really good matchup. It still could go either way.
Fascinating match here at the final. Don't forget, we've still got the men's final to come a little bit later on. obviously, whenever this one finishes, Antonio Fernandez and Jose Jimenez up against Ineco Arija and Manuel Vives. First versus fourth as far as the seedings are concerned. Although in this final, these two, Ferrer and Guimet, unseeded coming into this competition.
Unseeded, but 3 games away from the title.
Yeah. Ferrer, as I mentioned earlier, in her first FIP Rise final. Guimet lost in Italy earlier this year in the final. And I don't think they were playing with each other on those 2 occasions. So Guimet to serve. Montesi and Perez are going to need a break. Obvious thing to say, I know.
But true, and you want to feel like sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
You don't want to keep on feeling like every single time you serve is the most important point of your life. That emotional drain, it just takes its toll on you.
Guimet feints the smash. Montesi does well to get in there.
Oh, it's going to be out. She's going to get that one, though. She does.
Kept it in.
Lovely out of play action right there. Fakes a second smash.
That sets up for Guimet.
Well, there's a chance here.
Oh, into the net.
Big gasp from all the crowd. Couldn't believe it. It was there for the oh, she's sitting on the floor. Can't believe her luck. Oh, she did so wonderful to play out. Get that ball. Read the smash. She's already in there. Oh, that was a wonderful get there.
Incredible.
Here comes a big smash. She reads it. She's ready. She wants to gobble it up, and oh,
right on the top of the
ball
tape.
had a good thought about that one.
Guimet on serve. 30 love.
That's a lovely angle there.
Brilliant volley from
Fakes the
Ferreira.
smash, but this time she covers it. Great defense. Oh, through the legs.
Hit it.
Oh, wonderful sportsmanship there from Perez. Didn't pick up the ball. She knew she didn't. Great sportsmanship, because it did look like she got it.
Oh, it's long.
That's long.
And that's the game.
Quietly
4-2.
going along with their business. New rules.
So 5-7, 7-6. 2-4 at the moment in the third set. Ferrer and Guimet with that break advantage. It will be Marie Montesi.
Smart shot right there.
Oh,
Yes.
brilliant from Perez. Ferrer was there, but the amount of spin on the ball and off 2 walls.
No, double glass. Really good there.
Great serve. 30 love, although they
Dispute to the call. I think it hit the fence right there. As always, it's up to the players to sort out their own disputes if they can. How's your Spanish, Jack? Okay, so they're going to call in the referee just to clarify what the ruling is.
Luckily, our man running the scoring is fluent in Spanish. What are they saying, Fernando?
Guimet is saying that the ball was out and Montesi is not agreeing, and obviously they call the referee to see what's the procedure now.
I think it's going to come down to whether
I think it's going to come down to play 2 balls, yeah. First serve.
Perfect. Gracias. Estupendo, huh?
Sí, señor. Oh.
Into the net. After all that.
A bit of loss of concentration, maybe.
Yeah. all.
And that's hard because you already thought you won the point, and then you got to replay it and then dink it into the net. Instead of being 30 love up, you're 15 all.
That one was
Called
wide.
wrong. Too much swinging of the bat there. When it's such a quick pace, you need a short backswing.
You can see the ball just building momentum on those like back and forths.
Just becomes a blur.
15-30.
Well, they fought back once from this position again, but like I said, it takes an emotional toll on you if you always have to fight like this. Can they survive once more?
Fires it in, and it is long.
I want to say well left, but I think it's more well ducked. Get your head out of the way.
So we're at 15-40. Another couple of break points for Guimet and Ferreira down here. Montesi to serve. Break would be huge. That one's long. That's the one.
Finally, a bit of emotion there.
A second break for Maria Ferreira and Eugenia Guimet, and they will now be serving for the match at the Hop London Padel Open. And they've got a good buffer as well. The last 2 sets all went to 5-5, but it's 5-2. Straight back out on court for Ferreira and Guimet. Montesi still just gathering her thoughts, shaking her head to whoever's sitting over there that she talks to. Although a lot of the time she is talking to herself when she comes down behind to the edge of the court and speaks to the glass.
I'm telling you, psychology in paddle is a real interesting thing. But you've got to fight to the bitter end. It's never done.
Serving for the match and the championship.
No ways.
Wonderful stop from Perez, but it's not quite enough. Brilliant rally again. Ferreira with the serve.
Is it? Yes, it's good.
Great return down the line from Ferreira.
She's going to go for the big one. No, she goes for the safe option of high.
Guimet.
Fakes the smash. Goes before the fence.
Guimet again.
Good hands, really good hands.
It's coming down from Montesi. Waits.
Coming down from the heavens.
Long from Perez.
Oh, a bit of deflation on both sides here.
That is 30 love.
Been here before where they've been 3 points away or 2 points away, but finally they're 1 point away, championship point.
And 4 of them as well.
Yeah.
Perez with a little bit of shoelaces to do up. But this is the chance for Ferrer and Guimet, who about an hour ago were near this position. Ferrer with the drop shot.
Oh, wonderful shot to finish. Beautiful.
What a way
Stunning match.
to end the Hop London Padel Open with a drop shot like that from Maria Ferrer, who along with Eugenia Guimet have won the 2024 Hop London Padel Open 5-7, 7-6, 2-6.
Wonderful to see.
And the emotion and the elation at the end. It's Maria Ferreira's first ever FIP Rise final.
And now to go celebrate with your loved ones.
And she's gone and won it.
Oh, special stuff right here.
And as much as, you know, Montesi and Perez are kind of the ones you not focus on exactly, but they've got all the flair and
Yes.
they're shouting and they're running around and they're screaming and they're outside the court, they're inside the court, they're arguing. You never know what's going on. Actually, Ferrer and Guimet under control the whole time and absolutely superb.
And I know it's mentally so hard to push back after you've been 2 points away from the match and then end up losing the set. In the back of your mind, there must be sort of thoughts going through like, that we let it go. And they've wonderfully regrouped and, like you said, slow and steady, mentally just sharp, on it all the time.
And Maria Ferrer, 19 years of age. Here's the final point again. And Ferrer's, there were a few times I thought Guimet was going to go for the...
Watch that beautiful drop,
one,
and it just dies. Oh, elation straight away. Wonderful scenes. I want to celebrate as the songs go wild.
What a stunning way to finish that match. So, soon we will have Antonio Fernandez and Jose Jimenez, and they will be playing Eneko Arrija and Manuel Vines, the first versus the fourth seed. But it is victory in the women's competition for Maria Ferrer and Eugenia Guimet.
keep this high alive tonight. I'll see you in another life. Do it all again sometime. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. A bittersweet goodbye. Bittersweet goodbye. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. True, your loving gets me here. Honey, you got that something. There's something that is real, that is real. That is real. That is real. That is real.
Javi Salat, co-owner of Home of Padel. Now we're just outside the venue here, but I just want to know a bit, for people that don't know what a FIP Prize tournament is and why we're here, tell me what it is.
So the FIP Prize, it's one of the tournaments within the International Padel Tour, hosted by the International Federation, and we are delivering it for them here in the UK, in the Padel Hub. So very happy to be doing one tournament for the International Tour.
And what's special about Home of Padel hosting it, and what is Home of Padel, for people who don't know?
Well, we started the company 4 years ago, just trying to increase the participation of the sport. And when it started, we were looking more at organizing events for amateur people to give them a taste of what padel could be, with all the experience that we have from running tournaments, playing tournaments back in Spain. Both John and me have been playing padel for over 20 years, and we wanted just to translate that experience in Spain and what we have lived and enjoyed in other countries, bring it here. So that was how it was created. Then it has had an integral growth, just started from the amateur tour. We increased with a more like a pro tour, and it came along the possibility to host FIP events as well. And then we thought it was the perfect step up, just to bring very good players to the UK.
And you can see the talent that's coming in here as well. Like the It's new. It's one of third that the Padel Hub have in London, right? So tell us a bit about, I know we're not inside, but inside is awesome. Tell us a little bit about the venue and the host.
Well, Padel Hub, they are premium facilities. So they started with their first venue in Slough. Then about 6 months to a year later, they opened one in Crawley, which was already a step up from Slough. And this, for now, I would say is the jewel of their crown. So it's amazing. The facilities are perfect. All the players are praising the venue because it's difficult to find venues with such a high ceiling that it allows players to play high lobs to enjoy the game.
Yeah.
Also, they are building an amazing bar. They are so good at creating a very social environment around the paddle courts, which is it would get people addicted to paddle basically.
And speaking of addicted to paddle,
Yeah.
you were former GB #1, which we can't not say when we're speaking to you. Now you're coming into kind of the organisation of paddle, but from what you've seen out there on the court and what we're expecting over the next day and tomorrow as well in the finals, how excited are you about the paddle that we're seeing?
Truly, I'm all over the moon. We are so happy to be having like the number 44 in the FIP tour, which is Pincho Fernandez and his partner Jose Jimenez Casas. Between them both, they are the first seed. They are competing in the highest tiers of the FIP tour in the Premier Padel. So it's amazing to have players of that level. I cannot think me jumping onto a court with them, so I would be humiliated in a matter of minutes. But yeah, some of the other guys who are coming, the seed number 2, the French guys, Maxime and Julien, they are amazing level. They demonstrated yesterday so high level of paddle against some Brits. We can't wait to see them and also the rest of the seeds just develop their game and see. Hopefully the spectators will enjoy and will enjoy really good paddle.
So exciting. Javi, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Are we ready to start? Well, just the walking.
awesome to see you again. How are things in the paddle world? You've just been out in the US, you're now back here in London for the FIP competition. Tell me everything.
Yeah, it's a busy little life I'm living at the moment. I was in the US last week for the Pro Paddle League, competing for Vegas. Luckily enough, we finished top of the league, so we're into the finals in November. And yeah, back here for a home event, always my favourite. Always nice to have British support and home support and family and friends coming down. So yeah, over the jet lag now.
Good.
Yeah, raring to go.
Good. And you're partnering with Amy, who we've also spoken to today. How often do you guys actually get to train together and build that relationship on the court?
We've been quite fortunate this year. A few weeks ago we had the Euros and we had a very, very positive outcome there. So yeah, after that we were really enjoying playing together and we thought, right, let's give it a go. Obviously we're playing in Great Britain. Why not play together? So hopefully we can do something special this week.
Fantastic. And obviously you've been around in paddle for such a long time in the UK. You have such an awesome following, picking up lots of really cool sponsorships as well. How have you seen the recent growth of paddle in the UK? Can you describe a bit what it's been like to witness that?
Yeah, so I've counted myself quite lucky to have gotten into the sport at such a young age. Obviously I've seen the sport grow a lot over the years, and it's definitely been the last couple of years where it's really boomed, especially, this event. We're seeing how big the sport is becoming in the UK. Obviously, great sponsors here, great sponsors for myself, so there's a lot more support coming in, not only for me, but for all other British players as well. We've now got the backing of the LTA, which came into place a few years ago, and obviously having the support of that big federation is a great leap for the sport and is really recognised in this country now.
Brilliant. And you can see the atmosphere of these last couple of days has been brilliant. We've had people coming from all over the country to come and watch, and it's your first match today in the tournament. We've got the round of 16 and then the quarterfinals later today if you guys progress. What happens now, between now and the next couple of hours up to your first game? How is we preparing mentally, physically, and getting ready for that game?
Yeah, so we've come down a couple of hours early. We're going to warm up on court, do a physical warm-up, put my headphones on, zone out from the rest of the world, go into my own little world. But yeah, stay nice and calm, speak to our coach, talk about tactics. But yeah, I mean, I'm always pretty chill, so I like to keep things on the low.
What's your pre-match playlist like then?
Varies, depends on my mood. Yeah, I'm into Spanish music at the moment, so maybe a bit of reggaeton.
Very fitting with the paddle world.
Very fitting, very, very fitting.
Tia, thanks so much and big good luck today.
Thank you very much.
Time for the men's final at Hop London Paddle Open, an FIP Rise event here at the Paddle Hub in North London. And we have got Antonio Fernandez and Jose Jimenez up against Deco Arija and Manuel Vives. And that will be coming up in just a few moments' time. Before we get underway with this final, let's just have a little thanks to our sponsors who have helped put this event on. So much support here at the event, and there's all sorts of great stuff to do. It's been a really cool event actually over these last couple of days. There's an Alpine car parked outside, an Alpine F1 simulator, and plenty of vitamin well drink as well, which has kept us all very hydrated on this very warm day. But now it's time for the final. My name is Jack Nichols. Alongside me in commentary, I have Chris Stanford, we have Fernando Menendez on the scoring as well. And Chris, this is going to be a fascinating encounter, because we saw Fernandez and Jimenez progress earlier on in the semi-finals. They went through quite a canter, to be honest, and I think that Arija and Vives had a fairly straightforward time.
boils down to this, doesn't it? Really good last 3 days of good paddle, and there's been some tough competition, but these guys have been a step above the rest. So it's nice to see the best guys facing each other last. Makes for an exciting draw, and I mean, looking at the warm-up already, these guys look like real top quality.
Some real youngsters in here as well. You can see Vives there, he's 24, but his teammate, Eneko Arija, only 19 years of age.
Wow. Amazing.
Jose Jimenez, the other side, is only 20, and he's very much, you know, on a sort of learning experience with a much more experienced teammate in Antonio Fernandez.
How much he feel? Yeah. Only one here in his 30s.
Yeah, 32 as well.
Jeez. But not just an experienced campaigner, he's also at the height of his ranking as well. Number 43 in the world. So really good guys here. Looking forward to a quality match for sure.
So a few last minute conversations. There are Jimenez and Fernandez on the left and the right respectively. Over on their side of the court. Fernandez, the 32-year-old from Badajoz. Jimenez, 20, as I say, from Granada, down in the south of Spain. They won in straight sets in their semi-final. They lost their opening couple of games, looked a little bit rusty, and then were unstoppable.
True, maybe a bit of a hangover of the late finish on the previous day. But like you said, once they got their groove and they just looked untouchable. Jimenez was smashing from anywhere outside the court, and Vives as well got a big smash. So it's going to come down to who can stay clear of the biggest weapons on court. So all of these guys have got all their various weapons. It'll be interesting to see how they're going to try avoid them and play their big game.
We'll discuss it more as it progresses, but Jimenez, you can just see there on the right-hand side, left-handed, and his left-hand smashes pretty much defined the semi-final.
True.
But it will be Eneko Arija to serve and get this final underway at the Hop London Padel Open.
Goes up, let's see on the first smash of the day, allowed to run out of course. And there you can see, that's beautifully got.
What an opening point of this final. Antonio Fernandez, he knew as soon as that was hit, he was on his way out. There was no is it going in or out, he was straight out.
Telling you, got to be wise now with that big smash. So the whole tournament through was a big weapon. If you can get it out, it was done. But now you got to think about that shot. So going to be same for Jimenez, who's also got a big smash of his own. He has to choose his time wisely. Decides to go to the fence there.
Vives in the purple, the Frenchman.
Goes for the bandeja to keep the ball nice and deep. Oh, cheeky. Through the legs. Oh, crept in. Beautiful start. I mean, that had every shot in the book right there in one rally. Oh, this is exciting stuff early on.
So I think that was actually out in the end.
Oh, such
just
a
off
shame.
the fence, that's 15 all.
Look at these guys cover the whole court. He still gets that. Here comes the big smash.
And there it is from
Beautifully
Jimenez.
got. So you can see now they're going more for the straight option rather than kicking it out, kicking it so hard on the back glass that it comes back all the way over, that even if you run out, there's no chance. Knees on the floor. Getting that one out. Oh, he got it! Not claiming it. No, he's not claiming it.
Okay, looked like he'd kept it in there, Jimenez, but no. So the point goes to Arija and Vives.
Oh, we need some slow-mo camera for us normal human beings to follow what's going on.
Honestly.
So quick.
Vives.
Big oh, Jimenez was there. Wonder what would happen if he didn't try to block that one.
40-30.
Moves in straight away, wins the net. Quick hands from all four gentlemen.
Oh, that's an amazing shot. Eneko Ariha with the winner to win the first game of the final. The first shot and the last shot of this first game.
This
We're
is
in
going
for
to be
something very interesting indeed.
I'm lost for words.
Remarkable start.
Just runs back and hooks the ball cross court.
So change of ends. Arifa and Vives winning their service game. Now it will be Antonio Fernandez, Jose Jimenez, the 20-year-old from Granada to serve.
Look how quickly these guys close the net. You can see early on they're not wanting to go the aerial route, really try to chip it at their feet and then rush in at the net at the right time. Look at that, straight up again, but misses on that one there.
15-all.
Yeah, touch the side there.
Second serve for Jimenez. Oh, there's the smash.
And
Oh.
out the park.
40-15.
But you can see he sets up his shot so well. The moment he hits his volley, he closes the net after he volleys. He knows the next ball is going to be an easy ball, so he volleys, he closes in, and absolutely annihilates the next shot.
Second serve.
Oh,
That's the game. 1-all.
the top of the game where these guys are, the margin for error is so small. The moment you inch of it too high with your normal shot, it's going to get punished. So your only two options are really low and soft at the feet, or high and clear that you can't get punished either. So you'll see that their options will mostly go the low option, like we just see there, and choose these high lobs at the right time. Wonderful shot selection right there. And then they'll keep the ball low like they are now. Unreal.
Long from Jimenez. I don't know what to say. This is phenomenal. Man Vives serving at the moment.
Good soft one. She decides to stay back though. Good bandeja there. Oh,
The net from Vives.
he knows he can't miss those ones. Unlucky. 15-all. Good pick up, but these are the ones that these guys absolutely murder.
Jimenez gets there, but the court's open. Fernandez keeps it alive.
Oh yes! Oh, just a bit too hard with the hands. Try to just nick the ball so it just dies over the net, but a bit too hard-handed. Really good smash.
Here's a look at the replay. Well, that was the one where he
The
kept
first
it alive
one.
earlier. Doesn't quite manage to put it off the second time. Vives meanwhile with the smash.
Ball falls out. There might be a late here. There might be a late here. The ball fell out his pocket, even though he won the point.
Yeah, it looks like they're doing a replay at 30-15. That one was long.
Second serve.
Second serve.
Gives a bit more height this time. Oh, gets
off the
lucky with the
tape.
net. I love how they apologize and then fist bump straight afterwards. I'm sorry, but I'm happy.
30 all. And Vives to serve.
Oh yeah, he got caught with a bit of a gap there.
There was a lot of running for Antonio Fernandez to do.
Jimenez came a bit in there looking for the big one, and then they just cut right in between them. And too much court to cover right there.
Long first serve from Vives.
Almost daring him to go for the smash. Touches it. Stays away from the net as well. And as always, a flick of the wrist. Ball's out. Jimenez just too strong with that smash. But what a get.
Golden point. First one of the match. A chance for Fernandez and Jimenez to break.
Decides to go to Jimenez with the return.
Into the net. Arija and Vives hold their serve. 2-1.
You don't know how many half chances they'll get, but that definitely was one.
So 2-1 up. Arija and Vives. Fernandez and Jimenez will serve next in this first set of the final. Very animated, those two. So these two a little less so, but still in deep conversation.
I mean, these guys are so pinpoint accurate, they have to have a good discussion on where they want to be so they all can be on the same page of what they're trying to do. And I mean, this is the stage where you make your adaptations of your game plan that you maybe came in with, realizing what your opponents are doing well or better than you expected, and that's good. Still very early stages, I should say, sorry.
So it'll be Antonio Fernandez to serve. 1-2 down on their serve. Winning set.
Ooh, nearly a bit of communication there.
It's a lovely shot, well kept in, and a smash.
Oh, he was there. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't put his racket up. Oh. He realised it afterwards. Put his racket up almost in giving up the point, and his partner was right there to eat that shot up.
Off the fence. 15-all.
Another miss there. It was a good serve, but they feel like they've got to make them play. Make those first two shots. Goes for the smash. Oh, that's a good touch, but he gets it. Unbelievable! That is insane.
Jose Jimenez.
Oh,
getting around the net to play it back in.
I couldn't stay seated. That was unbelievable.
Here's a look at it again.
You think that is an absolutely good get. Touches it to perfection. Runs out, gets it around the corner. Oh, you enjoy that one. But you got to reset. Oh, that's gorgeous.
Incredible. Meanwhile, we're at 40-30.
Great reactions. Oh,
That's
they
long.
pushed the volley long. Oh, these guys are just different planet. Such good quality.
2-all. Such an even contest as well.
Oh yeah, truly. Each person served once and how they serve. It's a 2-all. Kind of had a look at each one serve and see what they're going to do different. Oh, he touched. Only just. What a leap. So now you've got your lefty and righty playing on the wrong side. Yeah, beautifully angled.
And Vives finding the angle. And they go 15 love up. It's Neko Arija on the serve.
Good lob right there. This time Jimenez got the angle covered. Oh, he read that play beautifully. Oh, pushed it a bit wide. A bit greedy there, Vives. Shake of the head, knows it.
Arija with the serve. Oh, into the net from Vives.
Feeding it now.
Vives.
Goes hard, goes out, but too much. I mean, standing behind the service line and absolutely ripping the ball out the court.
Jimenez was on his way.
He thought the lob was good enough.
30-all. Arija's serve.
Good deep spin there on the backhand volley. Oh, just a good spin. I mean, sitting here courtside, when you're nice and low, you can see the revolution on the backhand volley that they're putting.
And then when you're Antonio Fernandez in those last two situations, just with the spin on the ball and you're stuck back here in the corner, so tough to dig it out.
And you know you've got almost zero options, because if you go up, the smash is going to go out the park.
Yeah.
So not only do you have to get it back, you have to put in a space where you feel like you're still back in the rally. So shows you that when you serve and you can serve and come to the net, you've got to use that advantage. And so far, everyone's using that really, really well.
Nuevo CUPRA Born, 100% eléctrico.
So, making their way back onto court. What are we, 5 games in? And the temperature certainly feels like it's rising in here. Both metaphorically and very literally.
I mean, you can see the shirts are already drenched right through.
This will be Jimenez to serve.
Look at that. Yeah, once again, same. Anything you can do, I can do better. Wraps that backhand volley into the back glass.
15 love.
Pushed a bit long. And that's that chase for perfection that I'm talking about. You feel like you can't just get the ball back. The ball's so difficult to deal with. Just long with the serve.
Vives couldn't dig that one out. Comes down by his feet. It's 40 love. Very atypical game, this. Very short rallies and a few errors, and that was...
That's what we call a 40 love shot.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm up anyway, let me just go for it there.
40-15.
Side post. Oh yes, always going to down the back glass right there.
That's the game for Fernandez and Jimenez.
Fernandez with the power.
3-all. Vives now with the serve. Raja got there.
Oh, he saw that one early.
Vives.
Fakes the smash. Oh, he read it well. He read it. It's just too quick for him to get the ball.
15 love.
Such a tight angle there. Oh, it's going to be out, but oh, too quick, too big.
30 love.
Drop shot. Oh, good speed. It's a go through the legs. Oh.
Brilliant awareness from Fernandez to let that go through his legs. Couldn't get the backhand return over, but have a look at this.
Pass through. Oh.
Fantastic shot.
Oh, overcooks it. Tell himself to calm down a bit.
Still a few game points for Vives and Arija.
Oh, that's huge. Monster smash.
It's the game, 4-3. I don't really think we've seen anything near a break so far in this. I don't think we've had a break point, have we, in this? But we might have had a golden point at some point early on.
There has been one half a chance, but you can see that when he's serving, it's really strong. It's tough to break through. So far, momentum definitely with all the servers. And I think that was a good stronghold for the boys after their back has been up against the wall when they were returning. So definitely is momentum for whoever's serving. Will we see who's going to be the first one to make some good inroads into a good returning game.
And Jimenez over there on the far side. A lot of Fernandez giving instructions and Jimenez listening. 12 years his senior, Fernandez. Court now. And this will be Antonio Fernandez who will be serving. 3-4 down, but still on serve. And a little friendly slap. Nothing like a good slap to encourage people.
Isn't it? Wakes you up. Oh, hooks the ball to make sure that he holds the net. Let them close the net. I mean, you can look at any player at any time. None of them are standing still. Always ready to move, reading the play, moving into position. Oh,
from Vives, an unforced error, really.
Jimenez urging him on to get pumped up. Oh, he wanted to, thought about it. Oh.
Yet again, this time Arija.
Look at where that lob is, and he still goes for the smash. Oh, unbelievable!
Vives!
Oh.
Look at this.
I mean, against anyone that would have been good enough. Reaches. Makes the ball die against the net. No chance getting that ball back. Gonna make Jimenez think twice before his next smash. Oh, oops, not out.
Rio had to hold the court by himself for a while, and Jimenez doesn't get there. 30 all after those two unforced errors.
It's not a break point, but half a look right here. Crucial point. Fakes the big one. That's a good lob right there. Oh, bit of miscommunication between the boys. And I mean, either of them could have hit it, but they hit each other's racket and just left a gap for the ball to go right through.
Just look at it.
Oh. Neither of them happy. Good serve there.
Just died when it landed, didn't it? So difficult.
So popular with that backhand serve. It gives you a lot of revolution, so it makes the ball really die on that side glass. So a really good serve with good accuracy.
So that's 4 all in this first set. And actually, really even.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say one side is edging it.
And I don't even think either one are playing poorly. It's just pretty much who's enforcing their game plan at the right time. Everyone's playing really good paddle at the moment. So it is in a nice edge for sure. Look at that. Oh, he still digs it out, but nothing you can do. He sits on top of the net. Pops it out.
Love.
Ooh, a bit hard-handed there.
Arija serve. Wide from Arija.
Bit too much power for that angle.
Vives not able to get over it enough. Straight out against the back glass.
was a really good lob though. And you can see the guys have to go towel their hands every single now and then.
Yeah.
Not just on the break of ends and when they can swap over, because it's so humid inside here.
30 all. Serves long.
Good on the feet. That's going to be huge. Ungettable. A really good setup by Vives on the first one on the feet. And all he could do is just pop it up and give him a juicy smash.
And Neko Arija then taking them to 40-30.
Good side spin, Vibra there. Lots of spin, yes, beautiful backhand volley in the back glass again.
So one of the first major break points of this first set. We're on a golden point here. If Fernandez and Jimenez, who are down at the bottom of the screen.
And on this level, it really does probably come down to 1 point.
If they can win this, they're in the box seats for the first set.
Lots of spin.
But they can't.
Not happy with themselves.
Arija and Vives hold serve at 5-4.
Yeah, it's true. They've had 2 golden points. Still on serve though.
So 5-4 in this first set in favor of those two men there, Neko Arija and Man Vives, on the right and the left respectively. Spanish and French, in the Basque region of Spain, Neko Arija. Make their way back onto court, and it will be Fernandez who will be serving this time. Serving in order to stay on serve. I lied to you, it is Jose Jimenez who will be serving. It's long. Oh, no, it just stayed in. That's a let. What a smash that is from Antonio Fernandez. Let's look at it. It was at Arija more than anything else. at the back of Vives there, I think, as he went for the smash. And the point goes to Fernandez and Jimenez. Off the tape ball, tries the reverse effort. Not quite able to pull it out, Eneko Arija. And we go to 5 games all. This time it'll be Man Vives to serve. Well kept alive by Jimenez. Down the line from Fernandez. Goes all the way to the back of the court. Huge smash, but blocked. Long, I think, at the end, wasn't it, from Jimenez? He looked sort of baffled afterwards. Jimenez got there. And that's long from Vives. 15 all. Long. 40-15. That's the game for Arija and Vives. Taking us to 6-5. So, Fernandez and Jimenez need to win this next game to take us to a tie-break in the first set, which would be entirely unsurprising considering how competitive it's been. And I feel like the tie-break could go on forever. Well, that's the thing. The serves are so good that you're on the front foot instantly, basically. Something that's so interesting, in particular in Padel, is the communication between the players when you're obviously facing away from the ball. When you're running towards the back wall and you're getting the shouts from your teammate basically about where to hit it, right? Where's open, where's closed. Antonio Fernandez to serve. It's long. This is to, well, potentially a set-winning match if Arija and Vives can break. If not, we're going to a tie-break. It's long. 30 love. Jimenez with the smash, and it's great. Yeah. Here he is again. Yeah, it did. That's the game. Yes, exactly. In the least surprising event of the day, we are going to a tie-break. Fernandez and Jimenez 6, Rija and Vives 6. So first to 7, and then subsequently by 2 clear points. Look at this. Non-stop at the net. Really strong lob. Tries to return the favour, and it's into the net from Fernandez. Very straightforward moment. Love 2 in the tiebreak. Vives frustrated, he couldn't dig it out off the glass at the back. Yeah, strong position. Oh, doesn't quite get the touch on it. Good smash from Arija. Yeah. Fantastic shot that from Vives. Here we are again. And it's long. 1-4 now. Arija and Vives arguably taking control of this first set. Second serve from Fernandez. Oh, and Arejo's there. 5-1. Absolutely superb. So 5-1, first to 7. And now we will be on Arija and Vives' serve. Just 2 points away from taking this first set. Sorry, we've got one more serve for Fernandez first. Still 2 serves now for Vives, and 2 points needed for the first set. It will be Aricha actually who will serve. Across to Fernandez. Vives coming together and skewing it out. You heard the squeal, for want of a better word, from Fernandez, because now we have got set point. Long. Keeps it in, Arijo. Oh, goes for the cross court and it hits the side. Another set point. So the set point now will be on Arija's serve. Vives to serve for the set. The first set goes to Eneko Aricha and Man Vives in the final at the Hop London Padel Open. A hard-fought game, and it comes through in the tie-break. 7-6, and they have the advantage in this best-of-3 final. Ready to go for the second set. Here at the Padel Hub in North London. The final of the Hop London Padel Open FIP Rise event. And Aricha and Vives have a one-set advantage. Jose Jimenez
Bit of
has gone
aggression
firing out of
there.
the blocks.
Bit of frustration.
Fernandez.
Smash of his own, just inside though. Oh, that could. Oh! Squeeze it just wide. It's a shame, the gap was there. Wonderful get from everyone right at the moment. So the change up to the feet. Look at these guys cover the court. Oh, beautiful shot.
Fernandez in the end, after a really hard-fought rally, comes out on top.
I mean, if you just look at Jimenez here, I think this is just before after this. Oh, that was a wonderful get right there.
Second service for Jimenez.
Just spin on this ball. Oh, reads it well. Oh, that's never coming back. Nearly hitting glass to glass. These guys are absolutely monstrous smashers.
Eneko Arija brings it to 30 all. Jimenez on the serve.
Oh, could be. Oh no, too much.
40-30. Got something on it, I think, Vives.
They'd block it, but I mean, bit of a noise there to disturb him. Oh, that's gonna. Oh, cheeky. Leaves it for his partner. His partners are sitting duck, yeah, it gives him a stare. Bit of a sold out shot there. Missed his mark.
Now we're at golden point in the first match of the first game of the second set. So a break point for Arija and Vives.
First one that they've defended. Oh, well read. Big important point.
Saved the break.
And I mean, that was the decide in the first set, wasn't it? They had 2 break points of their own on the golden and couldn't convert. So important, those 4 big points.
Vives to serve for the second game in the second set.
Who gets a lead court? Oh, just pushes it wide.
Smart shot attempt from Arija.
Would have been something special for sure. Got a good fortune there, apologises.
Oh.
Just backs himself, doesn't he?
Yeah.
not claiming it. No, he did misswing that one. Oh, chance goes a begging.
Big chance for Jose Jimenez.
Oh, sat there right for him.
Yeah.
That's a ripper in the corner right there.
40-15.
See why Richa likes playing on the right-hand side. That backhand volley down the middle of the court for him is money.
Good return from Jimenez. .30.
Runs out. Oh, beautiful touch. Richa looks at him, he's like, how dare you?
So we're at golden point. Here's a look at it again.
Is that the bit of magic they need?
Oh,
oh my goodness. Is he going to do it again? Oh, it decides to go over the fence this time. Oh! Unbelievable!
And Fernandez and Jimenez break. 2 games to love in the second set.
And I mean, it changes things. That the whole tournament, if you can kick that ball out, it's the one and done. But twice in a row, a smash, it's good enough. Runs out and just cheeky gets the ball back. Look at that, change up over the fence that time. And then runs across. Richa maybe got caught looking at his partner.
Jimenez, such a powerful smash, and it comes off the feet of Vives.
I mean, it's such a reverse to the usual. You know, if you can chip it over the right side, play it, you're safe, because that's the big smasher. But Jimenez just runs across with that left arm of his and just rockets the ball. What a smash. That's a good volley.
That's out, and Vives kicks the glass in frustration. But it's okay.
Gives it a knock. Apologizes.
Apologizes to the cameraman.
Oh.
Wicked bounce off the fence. 40-15 now for a 3-love lead.
He just looks like he's playing chess. He volleys to one spot. He already knows what your move's going to be. He's already waiting for the next one.
Jimenez with a big smash, and
it's been the money shot of the tournament, really.
Yeah. And it feels like it's a lot more prevalent in this first 3 games of the second set, because it is 3-love now to Fernandez and Jimenez as they try and recover after losing the first set. well, our thanks to Chris Stamford, who has had to depart. But we will be keeping you up to date with everything for the remainder of this Hop London Padel Open final. This is going to be a big game for Eneko Arija and Man Vives, holding this serve. They're one break down. Can't really afford a second one. There's the smash straight out the blocks from Vives. Arija with the serve. Vives just putting it into the net. 15 all. Vives! Unstoppable, that one. Two big smashes in 3 points from Man Vives. Is it going to be another one? Oh, he's skewed it. It's gone straight out over the top. And there you can see Fernando returning the ball. Here's a look at it again, and really surprised at that one. So unlike him after those last couple of points. Keeps it in, amazing from Fernandez. But Jimenez is all by himself now on the court. Saves it, and it's into the net from Arija. 40-30. Golden point. Big chance here for Fernandez and Jimenez. So we're at 4-love to Fernandez and Jimenez. Oh, a little reverse effort, but not quite enough. And so I think it's 5-love now. So a remarkable turnaround there for Fernandez and Jimenez, who all of a sudden are 5-love up. So, 5-love at the moment, which has become a bit of a domination in this second set for Fernandez and Jimenez. We have lost Chris Stanford, but we have gained Emily Kilner. Emily, this is such a intense final, and the first set was so close, and all of a sudden, the two Spaniards have run away with the second one.
I know, they've really just stepped up that energy a little bit. You can see it as they're running out the court, really, really, you know, bringing that source of, they really, really want this now, and you can really feel that. I think, personally, a little bit, you know, coming into this, their top seed, they expecting maybe to win that first set a little bit cleaner, but you can see that quality come through now. It's really impressive.
Important game this, obviously, for Arija and Vives, but it's into the net from Man Vives. Love 15. Fernandez managed to dig it out, and it's into the net again from Vives. Love 30. Into the net again from Vives, 3 in a row.
It's unfortunate, it does look tough out there with the heat as well. Almost just getting a little bit frustrated, aren't they?
The lob from Fernandez, Vives picks it out, that's better. Oh, he's got it around the back, but Orejo's there, the two collide off court. And it's Arija who wins the point. Remarkable.
You almost thought that was game over there. And they just continued to keep it in a little friendly embrace, I'd say, just outside.
Yeah, exactly. It's too hot for that, though. The net now, Fernandez. And now they've got the net. Jimenez!
And that smash is something else. Really something else. He's so close to making that, I think, on the other side of the net, just bringing it back.
And so that is the second set to Fernandez and Jimenez. A real romp through that second set. And they are 6-love. So we will go down to a decider in just a few minutes' time. championship in the Hop London Padel Open. The first set went to a tiebreaker. The second set, a 6-love dominance from Antonio Fernandez and Jose Jimenez. And they are 15-love up serving, and there's the smash from Jimenez. 30-love.
That's what they need there, to get that confidence off from that first smash. I think they've come out firing, they're aggressive at the net. They certainly want this, certainly want to prove their point as top seeds in this competition as well.
Into the net that time though from Fernandez. Oh, sorry, Jimenez. No! 40-15. Vives is getting so frustrated here with these errors. There's the smash again. Jimenez has found his form now. This was the kind of performance we saw from him in the semi-final. The first set didn't get a huge amount of opportunities to smash, but it's like they've just got huge momentum at the moment. And for Aricha and Vives, they kind of needed to start this set from zero, but it feels like the same momentum is going on.
I agree, and you think maybe, let's learn, keep it away from that smash. Can they start using a bit of their skill here to work out which shots to play and not to play? If I were them, I'd not let him even have the advantage to do the smash in the first place. They know that's going to hurt them because of the power that he's got on it.
So, serve here for Eneko Aricha. New balls. Rapid fire in the middle, and they win the point, Vives. Jimenez not quite able to dig that out from his feet. Aricha to serve at 15-love. Oh! Right in the corner.
That was a fantastic shot. There's not much you can do about that. It just doesn't get the bounce back that you need to return that fantastic shot there.
15-all. Similar at this end now. Fernandez looking in the corner as if to say what happened. 30-15. Great turn to keep it in from Jimenez. Vives. Oh, it's out. Jimenez managed to pick it up on the half volley, but Fernandez couldn't keep it in. 40-15. This will be their first game win in about 7 games. If they can hold on here, Aricha and Vives. Great shot down the line, and he's straight to the net. Too high for the smash that time. Oh, great block. And a great shot. And it's long from Vives. Phenomenal rally. And it's Jimenez and Fernandez who take the point. Still 40-30. Aricha and Vives still with the chance to take their first game of this second set. Third set, sorry.
Jimenez just seems to be there every time at the net, right? There's no getting past him, it seems. It's very, very impressive to watch.
The amazing part is when they then come and have a big conversation about tactics, but it's going so fast that you're like, how have you even got time to think of your tactics? You're just reacting.
There we are the lobs, just trying to take the pace up, get a bit of control.
Oh, he made it, Fernandez. Vives thought he'd got the winner.
Both up at the net, on the attack now.
Oh.
And that's unfortunate, just slicing the net, I think, there.
I think it touched Fernandez's racket, so I think that's the point to them, and that is the game. So 1-all. It was good sportsmanship from Fernandez because it was the slightest of touches, and if he hadn't have touched it, I think it would have gone out. 1-all in this deciding set. That was the great one from Fernandez when he managed to keep it in play and everybody else had stopped. He's now serving. There's the smash, but the block comes in from Vives. Arijo's there. Too much on it.
That's unfortunate. They're learning that smash though, aren't they? He was just in the right position to block it that time. Maybe they've had a little discussion in one of their breaks.
Love 15. Return of serve into the net. 15-all.
Love to know some of these little discussion tactics that go on, wouldn't you, behind the glass?
It's long. Long from Vives. 30-15. Whoa. Beautiful reverse shot. The block is out. (40-15). Look at this return from Arija. Lovely little around the corner. Digs it out. Doesn't get there. 40-30.
Fantastic rally play there from Vives as well. He knew how to get them running, knew those sweet spots near the side of the court. They're certainly fighting back on this one as well.
Brilliant shot. Wonderful volley from Eneko Arija. And they've saved the game to take it to a golden point. A break here would really put them back in this match after that very strange second set where they just disappeared.
Net. They're so unfortunate because it was so well defended. Just not being able to get that one back over.
So Fernandez and Jimenez managed to hold on to their serve and they lead this deciding set 2-1. But we're still on serve after winning the second set 6-love. 2-1 up in the third, but it will be Arija and Vives to serve next.
Spent with you till the sky's turning blue. I'll see you on the other side. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this high alive tonight? I'll see you in another life. Do it all again sometime. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight.
Third set resumption. 2-1 at the moment to Fernandez and Jimenez, but it's Arija and Vives on the serve. And Vives has changed his shirt. Oh, smash there from Fernandez.
This pair are so dangerous when you let them get in that position to put their power behind it. These guys have got to adapt to try and keep it low so they can't get that pace on it.
I think Vives changed his shirt a few games ago now I think about it. He used to have his name on his back. Now it doesn't, but I don't know when that happened. But the important thing is the paddle, and that has gone out from Fernandez, 15 all. Long. 15-30. First serve into the net.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Tried to just lift it over on the half volley. 30 all.
Oh, and another one. It's so rare from these guys to see that double into the net. Just didn't make it over, not quite enough height on it. Can these guys get back in the game?
40-30 to stay on serve. Can. 3 mistakes, 3 unforced errors in a row for Fernandez and Jimenez. We're at 2-2. Jimenez to serve this time. Arija returns. Tries to get the smash in. But it's Arija who finishes the point off.
What a shot. He knew exactly what he was doing, where he wanted to put it. There's no stopping that one when it comes right down at your feet as well.
Oh, it goes out and they've... What a shot that is. So clever from Vives. And it's love 30 now.
A real crowd pleaser as well, that one.
A me pleaser as well. Love it. Just too long for Vives, or rather his arm not long enough. $15-30. This now is 3 break points for Arija and Vives in this deciding set. This could be huge. Jimenez. Well blocked.
Fantastic return there from Vives.
Now he's over the other side. And it's long! There's the break for Arija and Vives. You can see what it meant to them. Because that takes them 3-2 up. And they will be on serve for the next game. Fernandez and Jimenez are going to have to break back if they want to keep in the match. 6-7, 6-love, 2-3.
Nuevo CUPRA Born, 100% eléctrico.
Was that the crucial break then for Arija and Vives? They're 3-2 up now. If they can hold serve, they're going to be in a very strong position. Although, of course, they didn't hold serve at all during the second set. It's gone out the court, it's kept in brilliantly. Can't keep that one in though. Vives secures it with the next smash.
Jumped as high as he could on that one for sure. Maybe expended that energy running out the court, but these guys still look on fire, ready to return this.
Unstoppable from Vives. 30 love.
They certainly found that fire in their belly coming back after this second set. Being really aggressive there with that smash.
On his knees, Jimenez, for those last two shots, and that smash is in again. Vives makes it 40 love. Vives. It's outside, and it's another winner from Vives. And all of a sudden, they're 4-2 up in this deciding set. That was a Vives masterclass.
That was a Vives smash masterclass, I think we'd say. He's absolutely found how to break these guys, and that is returning those smashes with all that power. Maybe they've had a talking to between the two around, you know, how are we going to win this? What's going to be that shot?
24-year-old Parisian. Now having to return serve. It's a high one. Oh, wide from Fernandez. Love 15. The net from Vives.
Fernandez has got such a good serve on that backhand slice. Right in the corner, very difficult to return for these guys. I don't think they'll be giving up easily on these few last games.
Sets up the smash, but Areja's there. They keep it alive. Vives. Vives again, this time it's out the court. 15-30.
There we go again. It almost looked like he hesitated on that first one. Oh, I'm going to smash it. No, I'll calm things down a bit and set it up for that huge smash to take it at the end.
Jimenez just popping out for a little interaction with the towel. 15-30. A break here. And they might have one hand on the trophy. As he goes through his legs and then boasts it back off the rear wall, but Jimenez manages to keep it alive. 30 all. Turned it around here, Fernandez and Jimenez. 40-30. Long again from Vives. And that's 3-4. Fernandez and Jimenez holding serve.
Feels very similar to our first set that we had.
Yeah.
Going to go down to the wire.
But Arija and Vives on this occasion do have that break still. 4-3 up in the third set. Vives and Arija already back out on the court, raring to go, as you might expect. And it's they who will be on serve now. Vives to serve. First serve into the net.
Fantastic way to start there, already on top. Must be nice having that slight game comfort blanket to serve again.
Gone. 30 love. I think that was long that time from Vives. Long first serve. 30-15. Oh! The bounce off the fence. And Arija and Vives now at 40-15. Nothing really that Jimenez could do there. Here's a look at it again. Then it just dies. Smash kept in, but it's into the net. And that's 5-3. One game away from the championship now for Eneko Arija and Man Vives.
Unlucky into the net, but that's a great serve. Just slightly going over the net. And a good rally to kick them off.
30 love. Really well done. That backhand slice volley from Vives, basically through Jimenez's feet almost. Just behind him to the left. Picked it out perfectly. Vives' smash is good. Pulls it back to 30 all. Brilliant block, but Jimenez is very, very keen to get that smash working.
Feel the aggression there from Jimenez. He was like, nope, you're not getting this easily.
I did think you were going to go get the ball, though. But no, you've made the professional athlete walk all the way around. To be fair, he's the professional athlete, so he's the one who should be doing the exercise. 40-30. Oh, lovely drop shot. Makes it, the cross-court shot is saved.
What a return.
Oh, and it just drops over the tape.
Such an exciting rally.
And we're at golden point. And championship point. For Aricha and Vives. And the smash. Good block from Vives, and again. Vives smashes it and wins it. Eneko Aricha and Man Vives take the victory in the Hop London Padel Open.
Look at what it means to them. That celebration was everything. They've beaten some of the top Spanish players in the world here today.
The Spaniard and the Frenchman celebrate, and entirely fitting that it's a Vives smash to take the win. Looping back up. Jimenez did all he could, but it wasn't enough. And so, at the end of 2 days of fantastic competition, it is Eneko Aricha and Man Vives who take the victory. And it has been 2 days of really great competition, Emily.
It has. It's been, you know, there's been upsets, there's been drama, and I think this just, it finishes on such a high. We've had our #1 seeds. They're in the top 100 in the world, these guys, and I think to see that quality of paddle in the UK as well, and that kind of talent coming over to play in these competitions is a testament to everyone who's organised the tournament, and as well a testament to the growth of paddle in the UK, and can't wait to see as these competitions just get better and better, and we keep attracting that quality. It's fantastic.
Here's some of the incredible shots that we saw in that match, in particular this one where Vives thought he'd won it, but Jimenez. And there were some fantastic rallies, some fantastic finishes, and ultimately it is Eneko Aricha and Man Vives who win the championship. 7-6, love 6, 6-3 at the end. So it was absolutely superb stuff. Thank you to everybody for helping us put on this weekend. Thank you to Javi Sirat, who's just come to give Emily some instruction, to Chris Diamond, the referee, the legend that is Fernando Menendez, who's been on timing and scoring, Chris Stanford, who was here with us earlier. Thanks to everyone at the venue, and thank you to all of our production crew as well, Will and Dobby and everybody. It's been a real pleasure to have you along, because this has been a lot of fun, some really great competition over the last few days, and until next time, we'll see you soon.
Hi guys, I'm Emily. I'm back again with another interview. I'm so happy to be here at the FIP Prize tournament speaking to so many incredible players. And one of those incredible players joining me now is Max Bjorkman, part of the Swedish team, who we have 3 Swedish players competing. You've been here since Thursday.
Yeah.
What's your impressions of the tournament so far?
Amazing. The facility here is incredible. Like, I mean, Sweden have really good courts and facilities, so having something that's probably even better is really cool to see. So yeah.
How does this kind of facility compare to what's happening in Sweden, and what would you say the maybe differences or similarities are between paddle in the UK and in Sweden back home?
I would say UK has the boom that Sweden had a couple of years ago. So everyone's starting to get into it and try it. So no, it's really fun. A lot of people here and massive facilities here.
Good, and good to be part of a very close Swedish team as well. You were telling me just before we came on camera that you only actually started competing internationally really recently, right? So tell me a bit about your journey into paddle and why you started competing at these tournaments.
Yeah, so I started competing in Sweden last year, and then this year I felt like it was a fun challenge to try and start competing internationally. So I started competing in all of the FIP tournaments, and been going ever since.
Awesome, and we're going to wish you the best of luck. We have one final question, because we can't go without saying we have a famous tennis player in the family, right? Your dad is Jonas Bjorkman. Played at Wimbledon, and is that why you got into paddle in the first place?
Yeah, so he opened a centre in Stockholm. So he was the first one to bring kind of paddle to Stockholm. So so that's why I started.
And he's not upset you're not playing tennis instead of paddle?
He was a little bit in the beginning, but I think he's enjoying it now as well.
Awesome. Well, Max, best of luck. We wish you, because we'll go and watch the Swedish pair now. It's Swedes v Swedes out there on the court. Good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Cheers,
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Moments spent with you till the sky's turning blue. I'll see you on the other side. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this high alive tonight?